I know you love me. I wanna word you up into my life. Let's roll up to be a single star in the sky. I hear you calling me. I wanna word you up into my life. Let's love up to make a single star in the sky. To you. I'm so in love with you. I wanna word you up into my life. Let's roll up to be a single star in the sky. I need you to feel me. I wanna word you up into my life. Let's love up to make a single star in the sky. To you. Let's roll up to be a single star in the sky. I hear you calling me. I wanna word you up into my life. Let's love up to make a single star in the sky. To you. Yes to you. Ba
What is your name? She goes, oh my god, what the fuck is that name? Seriously. Your name is what? Your name is Twink? Strange. It sounds somehow familiar. Has your dad been hanging out with some people? Is that what this is?
Queen Pib in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Steve Manchin, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters, understand? Good.
I feel like the name we've given Link in this particular playthrough will be cashed in a lot more once he turns into an adult. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Well, welcome to 2024, a year that has numbers in it, and beyond that, everything else is, as far as I'm concerned, open to wild interpretation. I don't know what expectations there are for the year. All I know is it's a year. It'll begin. At some point, we will wish for its death, and after that, I don't know. I guess I just hope there's more good things than bad, I suppose. But alright then, let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on a Wednesday program. First freaking show of the year. See, the joke is when it's the last game of the season or the last game of the last stream of the year, it's you can't hold anything back now. Well, now it's the first broadcast of the year, so hold back everything, I guess. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. Who do we got here? See, work my way to the top list, work my way back down, hopefully not get my little stuck in a fucking chair. Who have we got? I see Crazy Two Shades, Display Salad, Post-Industrial Citizen, Vintage Vixen Shop, welcome on in. You're starting 2024 with Taco Bell and Dairy Queen. Interesting combination, I hope it works out for you. Hope it doesn't end in disaster, but I feel like if it does, we should find out about it pretty soon. Hello, Vector Man as well. Welcome on in, Mr. The Exception as well. How you doing? How's Mia doing? Better. Incidentally, Rio seems to have figured out how to feed the damn cat pills without having to grind the damn things up. So, figures we've done this shit enough that she had to figure out how the hell the damn thing worked. It's like, don't worry, kitty. Your food's not being spiked anymore. You're apparently being delivered the medications and such with you don't even know it's happening anymore. Let's see who else we got here. I see Amishma, Flounder, Zero Fire, Nina Waffles, welcome on in. Hello, Harley as well. Miss Mary Emma, you still sad you missed game night? Yeah, don't worry, we're gonna run it back on Saturday night. If you want more game show night, just tune in on Saturday. Okay, Sadia as well. Sally Myris, welcome on in. I see who else we got. I see Misfortune, Horror Kid, Stressia. Welcome on in. Or Stressica. Damn it, I knew you gotta pronounce it properly. It's Stressica. Fucking pronounce it properly. Let's see who else we got. I see Kira Nightmare. Let's see who else we got. I see we got Rio vibing upstairs. Hello, Syphilis, Pasta Clava as well. Still scrolling here. Hello, Chillbat as well. Benz Emerald, welcome on in as well. Welcome to 2024, I guess. Hello, Golden Loki and Arthak as well. Hello, MSK. Yeah, I suppose I've got the go around tunic on this evening, I suppose. Damn Chaz, this little hooking waist. I know, WG Punk Rocker. Welcome on. Hello, Serotonin Bears as well. How'd I celebrate the new year? Worrying that my cat had another UTI and drinking champagne. After that, not too shabbily, actually. I can't complain. We only complain as well as this both isn't a complaint. We didn't do the Sunday show with Final Fantasy VII Remake because we were basically on standby for a vet, which I don't have to reset that because it was a scheduled outage. We canceled that show more than 12 hours beforehand. So that means it was a scheduled work stoppage, which means that sign doesn't have to reset. But we were gonna play Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I have to be honest with you, chat. When the prospect, normally it kills me when I can't sit in this chair and entertain you fine, wonderful people. And the interesting thing happened when I had to cancel that Sunday show so we could, watch after the cat, make sure she's gonna be all right. I wasn't filled with dread. Because normally that's what happens when I got a deep six of show. It's like, oh man, I really wanted to do this. And I had to examine, why didn't I hate that I had to cancel that show? And then I looked at it and went, oh, because you were going to play Final Fantasy VII Remake and go through one of the longest, most padded out portions in that game. And then I was like, the fact that canceling that show did not fill me with dread means clearly we have to stop playing that game. Final Fantasy VII Remake's getting a boot, and I was like, well, I'm gonna go back to playing Final Fantasy VII regular, but I was like, let's get a bit of a tone shift because we've reached the part in the game where, let's just say something big's gonna happen. And I was like, why don't we do something else in between? So when we get back to doing a Sunday show, something different. The mod team doesn't even know what it is. Rio doesn't even know what it is. I know what it is, though. And nobody gets to know in advance what the hell it's gonna be, but I'm gonna like it. I'm pretty sure you're gonna like it too. As far as I'm concerned, my opinion's the most important one here.
Come to the coast, we get together, have a few laughs.
Yeah, I knew I forgot to do something.
Bugsy 3D comeback.
No, it's not that one. Master Clava, thank you for the... How many fucking months was that? Fucking hair's covering my eye. 31 month resub, welcome back. Well, that's one thing I can do right now. I can fix all the alerts. I knew I forgot to do something. I gotta get all the diehard ones out of here. Oh yeah, I'm still working my way down a damn list here too, so let's get that done. Still scrolling. Hello, Chef, as well. How you doing? Final Fantasy VII is not for Pibby. I know, and there's a lot of opinions about that game, and a lot of them aren't the ones I hold, which of course makes them wrong. But that game's more padded than I'll ever be.
Get together, have a few laughs.
Very Pink Penguin, thank you for the 16 months as well. Welcome back. If people want the traditional resub, you're gonna have to give me like 2 seconds because I have to disable all the diehard ones and bring back all the regular ones, which will take me about a minute here, I think. Yeah, that one. Yeah, get rid of those ones. Alright, I think I got that just about there. Okay, let's get the tier 2 and the tier 3 back out here. Alright, that's done. Now I just gotta do the bits. I gotta get those sorted out. I'm just arguing with Stream Labs right now. No time to do things but live, I suppose.
We'll do it live! Fuck it! Fucking thing sucks!
Now I'll turn that one back on. A couple of the 69s. The YMCA 500. The 420 Gay Frogs. Damn one. What else here? What the hell is this one? Oh, yeah, that one can come back. Sometimes I got alerts in here that I don't use anymore. So I gotta make sure I'm enabling the ones I do want and then disabling the ones I don't want. It's, again, something I should have taken care of yesterday. But in my defense, yesterday, I was playing a lot of Dragon Quest. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I got the bits fixed. Now let me get the raids fixed real quick. I think I just need turn off the diehard ones, turn on the regular ones, which is come on, I can't fucking see shit. Okay, come on, mouse, I can't see you. Just, oh fuck. I got a laptop in front of me, and of course it's blocking the part of the screen where I need to click. You know, this is more like a Wednesday broadcast. Wednesday broadcast legally has to have like 2 or 3 things broken because it's the most hastily prepared program of the week. So this is more on brand for us. There, I think I've got all the alerts fixed now. Well, let's test. Let me pull out one of them resubs here. Yeah, all right, they're fixed. Nice to see things back to normal. Oh, as normal as it could ever be on this program. It might be the hobby. Yeah, a lot of people like it could be because like I was speaking with Rio and I was trying to think of like other instances where like a popular media was remade but expanded in such a large scope, and other than say like the Hobbit film trilogy, we were kind of at a loss to have one that was like
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap. Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frog.
Welcome back, gay frogs.
They're back. They get 4 and 20 biddies. So long as it's not buckshot roulette on Sunday, it's everywhere. Yeah. We'll figure it all out. All right, okay. But now I'm going live on TikTok tonight as well at some point. It's just to be nice. It seems like their website is down. I was kind of hoping for it to come back because I want to see if I could get a version of the chat that I could see on my monitors instead of having to peek at this laptop down here. And the problem is I'm wearing the wig that's kind of covering one of my eyeballs, the good eyeball. And of course, it's also kind of blocking out that laptop. But I guess at the same time, it's just TikTok. Who gives a fuck? I mean, half the people are going to be... Half. Bold of you to assume only half the people watching on TikTok are assholes. Or rather, I should say half the people chatting on TikTok are going to be assholes. So, you know, maybe I don't really need... Honestly, it might be the healthiest thing not be able to see the TikTok version. I mean, every once in a while, we get someone over on that site that's, you know... nice, likes what's going on here, and doesn't come in and just ask, what game are you playing? Honestly, if they say that for tonight's thing, I can just tell them, get out! It's Ocarina Time. If you can't recognize Ocarina Time, I can't fucking help you. Alright, so I think in terms of business we gotta take care before we get back to said Ocarina of Time. As everyone's like, oh my god, Pibby, you should play Majora's Mask. And I'm like, yeah, but what if, alternatively, instead of playing Majora's Mask, I played Ocarina of Time first, because who the fuck would play Majora's Mask, which is apparently the best game, and then go, well, I want to go back and play a game that's not as good. So we're not going to make the same mistake. We're going to play Ocarina of Time, which, depending on who you talk to, is the best game ever made, which it isn't, but again, it's depending on who you talk to. And we'll play Majora's Mask, which is the interesting game, with the even better game, again, depending on who the hell you talk to. So, if you can't recognize Ocarina of Time, you're not respecting the age tag on the channel. Yeah, exactly, pretty much. Pretty much. The Epstein log, did that drop? Or what's going on here? Yeah, if that drops, I want to hear who's on that damn thing, but I don't think that's actually dropped yet. You suggest I play Link's Awakening instead of Majora just to piss the Majora people off? Well, the problem with Link's Awakening is I like it. I was like, you should put in Link to the Past, because it's like, that one I've actually never played before. That one would have to be played by strict first-time playthrough rules, which I know pisses Link to the Past fans on Twitch off so badly. Hi, Boob. Hi to you, Hebe. Welcome on in. He be Boobay more like. Sounds like all the court filed portals have crashed. Is that why I can't get TikTok to come up? Is that why? Of course this shit has to fucking break while I'm live. Well, let me have a look here. 943 pages, huh? Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, just tell me when they find Donald Trump and him on it, and we'll go from there, I guess. Just keep me abreast of the situation, I suppose. Is there anything else we got to get to before we really get started here tonight? Because again, you know, now we're taking it easy on a tip jar this week. I mean, it's mobiles if we get to 50, you know, it'll accumulate throughout the week here. Yeah, we already found them publicly available pages. Yeah, you're right. But, you know, more instances. But we're going to take it easy on a tip jar this week because, I mean, we did technically fulfill the conditions of the one last week. So, you know, if you tip, we appreciate it. And, you know, if you tip today, we don't hit the 50, you know, it'll carry over throughout the week. So if it's at like, just sitting at 40 by Sunday and then someone does 10 to get it to 50, then we'll do the mubbles here. But we're going to take it easy. You know, y'all were very good to us last month, so we're not going to try and ring you for stuff just yet. But one thing you did unlock was a new game show for the game show rotation. You unlocked Twilight Seen It, which looking forward to playing that turd again. Some new horsey races and... Actually, there's the whole new horsey races. The new horsey races are awesome. Did I manage to finish Link's Awakening the walkthroughs to hints? I don't fucking know. I was like 9 years old when it happened. Couldn't tell you. How's Kitty? She must be doing... I think she's doing better. I don't know. Really, you think the kitty's doing better? I think Kitty's doing better. Pretty sure. I mean, if she was dad, I'd be depressed, and I guess I wouldn't be doing the show. There would be a period of mourning, and it'd be like... I'm suddenly thinking of the part in The Spy Who Shagged Me, where Dr. Evil's talking to Mini-Me, and it's suddenly like, I don't know, what would happen if something happened to you? Well, I guess I'd move on and get another replica, but there'd be like a 5 or 10 minute spot where I would just be completely inconsolable. But we're here, so something must be going well. What's wrong with the kitty? I don't know, fucking cat stuff. Just fucking cat stuff. It's not an important detail. Anyway, Pib, you're dawdling a little bit more. Is there actually something you need to bring up? Is there actually something you need to bring up? Something kind of out of left field? Something that usually happens around this time of year? Especially for people who have been hanging around this channel long enough? Is there anything like that going on? You bet your ass there's something going on over here. How many times have we done this? Is this gonna be the 6th fucking time we've done this? It's time for Pib Madness. Okay, can we knock it off with the cat talk? Or otherwise they're gonna be here all fucking night talking about it. Besides, we got something more interesting. It's time for Pib Madness. The annual tournament wherein 32 games do combat with each other. And we figure out who wins based off of extremely flimsy criteria. Namely being whatever the voters want it to be. We got some new blood here in the tournament this year, not the least of which is Overblood up in a retro region. Can't help but notice looking up and down a damn list that it's very PlayStation 3 game heavy. Almost like we recently regained the ability to play PlayStation 3 disc games in the last couple of months, and now that's coming back to roost. Which brings us to tonight's matchup. Some people have keyed on a particular entry over in the modern region. And how fortunate that it happens to be tonight's the inaugural match in the tournament. Tonight's matchup down in the modern region pits the number 4-seeded Ubisoft game to be named later against the 5th-seeded Good Life for the Xbox. The Ubisoft game to be named later, I can't decide which fucking one, but again, does it matter? It's all the same game anyway. There's gonna be towers, bandit camps, downloadable content, and completely forgettable gameplay. And it's going up against the Good Life, Made by Swery65, the brainchild behind Deadly Premonition. The game critics call You Can't Design Games for Shit. It's apparently about some American lady goes to a town in London, in Britain, and she turns into a dog. I don't know. It's a Swery65 game. It's not supposed to make sense. Which means that now the vote command is live, and of course doesn't have a sound effect this year because I haven't fucking bothered to fix that shit yet. But now you are able to click on that link and make your thoughts known on the matter. Which of these two games do you think should advance in the tournament? The Ubisoft game to be named later or The Good Life? We look back over on the tournament board here. Whichever game wins this one in the Modern region, we'll be doing battle between the winner of the third birthday and Max Payne 3. Apparently, we decided to take all the part 3s and just have them duke it out amongst themselves. We'll check in on the progress of that matchup as the evening goes on. And I need to fix the transition from that because that was a little bit too abrupt. Because sorry, Ubisoft. Hey, look, the voters can use whatever criteria they want for these goddamn things. I don't care. I mean, in past years, that's the thing. We had Deadly Premonition win this whole thing before. Is another Swery65 game gonna win? Who the fuck knows? No Lightning Returns, no. Look, I just told Final Fantasy VII Remake to kiss my ass. You think I'm putting a Final Fantasy 13 derivative in a tournament after that? Not gonna happen. Alright, should I hit the go live on TikTok before I start introducing myself here? It's probably a thing I should do. Suppose that is. I'll let the clock app people look at me tonight. Alright. I think I'm hitting the go live over there. Yeah, Audience control. There we go. Perfect. Alright. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogach. You may also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer, queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-bootied channel is well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad-in broadcaster, the whole and wholesome, a mage for phone hubris, and though these tatas may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real Nintendo Wii. Okay, it's not really an N64. I don't trust my N64 in the modern era. But it's hooked up as dumbly as possible to make the game look as bad as it used to. Alright, now then. Let's go ahead and get this game started. We started playing it last week. I decided to start playing a little bit early here. The Adventures of... This is the name we went with. The Adventures of Twink. Who apparently has not died yet because the death counter is sitting at 000. So looking forward to that getting wrecked at some point. But we'll do what we can here. You're looking forward to that Analog 3D supposedly coming this year. I mean, I feel like those Analog folks may have bit off a little bit more than they could chew with trying to do an aftermarket Nintendo 64. Like, the Nintendo 64 is the hardest console to, you know, use something that's not, let's say, original hardware with. And I know that they've got it real big for that FPGA stuff. Metropole, thank you for the tippy. Thank you. Well, thank you for the $20 cover charge. Why, thank you. Happy New Beard to you as well. That the PS3 usurped that? Well, yeah, one problem at a time here. But yeah, like, if it's not first party, it's very difficult to play an N64 game using a computer, and we'll just say that. A little Dark Void as well, welcome on in. And of course, the problem being that, again, I think they've bit off more than they can chew. N64 is very temperamental. What does Navi want? What would Saria say if we told her we're going to save Hyrule? I don't fucking know. Probably go say Hyrule. I don't know. I don't know. Who cares? I mean, if I wanted to know, I could just ask her. I know she works for Twitch. No, Pip, that's a completely separate person. No. Zarya Slays is... You moderated for her, for Christ's sake. She's not the same as the person in the game. Are you sure about that? Are you really freaking sure about that? Yes, I think I'm actually quite certain about that. Yes. But, alright. So this is, of course, as you can see, Zelda, the Ocarina of Seasons, or the Ocarina of Stuff. So if we got the Ocarina of Time, when are we getting the Saxophone of Truth or something? When are we getting that? Also, if we're gonna... Wait a minute. Oh yeah, wasn't I supposed to have a chicken in my inventory? Oh yeah, we lost that chicken. We lost that chicken because I got this note this random person gave me. Well, how dare they take away my chicken? How freaking dare they? The Ocarina of Space! Yes, exactly. Legend of Zelda Goes to Space. In fact, why have we not had The Legend of Zelda Goes to Space yet? Every other franchise has gone to space. James Bond, Friday the 13th, Call of Duty. When's Legend of Zelda? Mass Effect, Star Wars. Yeah, but those examples. Yeah, but when's Legend of Zelda going to space? Yeah, but Star Wars. It's kind of in the name. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, Zelda Galaxy. When's that happening? So apparently, I might need to tell my character's most bestest friend in the whole wide world that apparently, I'm gonna try and save the freaking world. So I guess I could go find her. Oh, hey, I know you. You're the one who's gonna make my life a living hell in several months when I play the sequel. I'll deal with you later. I don't know the song that you want yet. Oh yeah, this whole thing is a freaking... Oh yeah, there's some stuff I need to do this crap, and we don't have this yet. Poro went out for hockey being banned this year according to Space Friday the 13th. Oh, good. Oh yeah, this is also according to Star Trek Deep Space Nine, the year the Irish reunification is supposed to take place, so that's awesome too. Really looking forward to that. They deserve to, you know, not be under the heel of the British anymore. Right, so if memory serves, the trick to getting through this joint in one piece is you kind of gotta... You gotta listen for when the music is playing when you go towards the doors. And there's other crap you can do here, but we probably need to go talk to Zarya first, so I guess we'll do that and say sorry. Yeah, that ain't the right way. And this just leads to, confusion. Because we're going here later, but this is confusing. Can't get through there. I mean, we might be able to later, but it's like, why is that there? Are we forced... Oh God, the backseater is back. Hey, over here, hoot hoot. Wink, good to see you again. Listen to this, hoot hoot. Seriously, this game comes with its own backseater. After going through the Lost Woods, you will come upon the Sacred Forest Meadow. That is a sacred place where few people have ever walked. What's that? I could hear a mysterious tune. You should listen for that tune, too. You want to hear what I said again? No, I'd rather personally lead through the entire 943 pages released of the Epstein thing. Which is to say, I don't want to hear from you again. If you are courageous, you will make it through the forest just fine. Just follow your ears and listen to the sounds coming from the forest. Hoot hoot. See, I was always kind of wondering why I didn't need Nintendo Power's help to beat this game back in the day. And I remember, oh yeah, it came with its own fucking backseater. No wonder I never needed the issues that covered the game. No wonder. Like, the game just said, "Ooh, you better listen for the song when you're going through the doors." Thanks. That was almost mysterious for a second. Thanks for ruining it. Chat, don't be like that owl. Don't be like that owl. See, when you looking at that, the music got bigger.
And those forest sounds? I rickroll.
They sure are. Pope Cork of the Ninth, thank you for the 39 months. The voices are what make these playthroughs truly magical. I mean, it is. That's the thing, when you're playing a game with a lot of text in it for an audience, a captive audience, you kind of gotta put a little bit of zazz on it. Otherwise, you're just gonna put them to sleep. I mean, unless you're... who's the guy who voices Ambassador Udina, but he also does the narrator for Air Disasters? Bill Ratner. Yeah, if you're Bill Ratner, I don't care what you're reading. I'm gonna listen to it. So this must be the right way. I mean, this is at least a little bit more interesting than the NES version. Have you tried to get into the Lost Woods, the Nintendo version? It's a bit of a slog. As evidenced by the fact I just the whole thing up. Well, let's try it again. That's what I get for not paying close enough attention. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Owl, sir. You want to explain that one to me again? I screwed up. You out here telling me how I can get to the friggin' sacred forest meadow of stuff again? Or nah? Maybe I should have listened to that owl. Nah, no. I'm not doing it. That owl could explain that you need water to put out a fire, and I still wouldn't want to listen to it. He could explain that, actually, the key to saving a limb is putting on a tourniquet when someone's bleeding to death. And I would go, oh, the hell with that! Actually, I think we have to go north here. Right, because this is what gets you the Sacred Meadow. Yeah. That's what it is. Sacred Forest Meadow. And then someone's supposed to come out here and try to kill me, right? Like a big stupid wolf. Yeah, that thing. Wolfos, draw it close to you and watch its movement carefully. Attack it when it drops its guard. Hey, again, this game comes with its own fucking backseater. This game invented scanning enemies. It really did. It's like if you're wondering why you went to scan everything in Metroid Prime, well, here you go. It's because this game codified it. Sit down. This does not please the furries, but I gotta do things in order to advance the plot, you see. Right, so this is the area where you're a little bit out of your depth because they've got these big... they got moblins here, right? If I remember properly, there's like big nasty moblins that want to eat your insides or shove you into a wall, and I don't mean in a fun way. They say getting pressed into a wall by a guy with a very big spear is sometimes a great way to spend an evening, but not in this particular context. Okay, would you stop hitting me already, please? Just want to talk about things. Get out of here, you little bastard. Thank you. That ought to freaking learn you. Alright, any more of these things want to be appearing just far enough off screen that I can't deal? Look, if I wanted to spend my time getting hit by things that ain't on a damn screen, I would just play Resident Evil! Don't tell me that thing recessed into another friggin... Where is this idiot? Why can't I go first person right now? Like, excuse me, you've put the camera in tight. And believe me, I've been in situations where a camera's been put in a tight place. But it's a little bit more than I'm prepared to deal with right now. Getting hit by things done on screen. Yes, well, yeah, when did I start playing Dino Crisis 3 again? A game that once upon a time was in the Pip Madness tournament. And was since removed because it keeps losing and it got played of its own free will. Okay, would you just... Sir? Thank you. Don't ever bother me again. Am I bouncing balls into that dude's face? I mean... That is certainly an interpretation of what happened. Whether or not that's the... What people would describe it as, again, I suppose is entirely up to interpretation. Sir, get out of the damn water. Get out of there. Okay, fine. Don't come out of there. Just stay in there. What the heck do I care? Now get out of here. Hi, lasagna. Don't try not to get too much on you, would you? Okay, but where's all those damn moblins at? Oh wait, the moblins don't come in until you're adult Link, or I'm sorry, adult Twink. My bad. Moblins don't get here till later. All right, well, unless they're up here, there wouldn't be moblins in here, would there? Can I hit the guy just like this? Oh, good. Well, then why am I bothering with waiting to yeet the thing back at him when I can just do this? Get out of here, you schmuck. And again, don't call me again. Don't ever call me on this line, okay? Don't. Stay down there on the damn ground, and don't you ever bother me again. Do I think any of the moblins are homoblins? I mean, it's entirely possible. Statistically speaking, some of them have to be. Oh my goodness, is that the green-haired lady? Oh my, what's this all about? I think I just gave her the generic accent. I've been waiting for you, Twink. Well, it's nice to see you too, lady. This is the Sacred Forest Meadow. At least she's not calling me Fairy Boy. It's my sacred place. I feel this place will be very important for both of us someday. That's what I feel. Could this game stop backseating itself for 5 fucking minutes? Seriously. Gee, I wonder where one of the climactic battles in this game is going to take place now. That was a nice mystery while it lasted. If you play the Ocarina here, you could talk with the spirits in a forest. Would you like to play the Ocarina with me? No. Huh? How boring. Come on, play along. I'm going to make the same comment that I made at that Dragon Quest game I was playing last night. If I don't have a choice in the matter, why are you presenting it as one? Okay, try to follow along with the melody. I will play. Are you ready? Oh, so your song is the song I've been hearing hanging out this place. Shocking! Alright, here we go. Oh, shit. How about... Oh, sorry. Sorry, my bad! Oh, seems to have gotten that wrong again. How about now? Oh, maybe I was a little too flat on that note? Nope, wasn't flat enough. How about... Sorry is over there just huffing and stamping her feet like Ellie. Come on, take this seriously. I'm like, I didn't even want to play the damn Ocarina the first time. You're the one who forced me into playing this little glorified record. Wait a minute. Okay, here's the problem with this game, right? It's something I think that's all been buried in the back of your heads, and none of you bothered to address it until now. If this is like an 8 or a 9-year-old who's had a woodwind instrument foisted upon him and is told to play music, why is it not a recorder? Why is it not Legend of Zelda: The Recorder of Time? And it's just, and all playing songs on recorder incredibly badly. Why isn't it this? Come on, I'm right. Or if you've had a couple of drinks, the kazoo of time. And it doesn't matter what the fingerings are, you just go do, which completely apropos of nothing is how I played the French horn when I was in junior high. Like, I looked at what the notes are on the sheet and I was like, okay, I know what that note's supposed to sound like, but I can never remember what the fingerings on the French horn are supposed to be. So I'd figured out how basically by just spitting into the damn thing at the right pitch, I could get the note I wanted without pushing the buttons properly. So I guess what I'm saying is, why isn't it Legend of Zelda in the French Horn of Time, I suppose? Why is it not the French Horn of Time? Why is it not the kazoo of time? Most importantly, why isn't it the recorder of time? The things that go through his head, I swear to goodness. Alright, I'll play the damn thing. Thank you, bass. Welcome on in. Alright. I played the song. Great, you figured it out after 47 failed attempts. Please don't forget this song. Do you promise? Once again, lady, if the answer is automatically yes, don't give me a choice. Damn it, I was hoping there was a choice. When you want to hear my voice, play Saria's song. You can talk with me anytime. Is this an ocarina or did you hand me a mobile device? Does this thing got 5G in it or something? You've learned Saria's song. All whopping 6 notes of it. Just the same 3 notes for played twice. When you want to hear my voice play, you can talk with me anytime. Okay, what if I do it right now? Oh. What if I play while I'm standing right in front of you? How will that work? You want to talk to Saria, right? Let's say for argument's sake the answer is yes, then what? Twink, this is Saria, can you hear me? You're standing right in front of me after all. Yeah, listen, she's literally right there. I don't mind talking to you using the ocarina's magic, but I'd really like to talk to you face to face. What are you, my fucking manager here? What is this, Metal Gear Solid? The codec's not good enough for you? You gotta meet Solid Snake in person? What are you, my manager? Do you want to talk to Saria again? Not particularly. Unicorn, thank you for 7 months. Welcome back. All right. Every time you heard this song, you hear "dance to make her dance." That works. Okay, but can I jump on this? Can I jump on the stump here? I want to see if we can get up there, because I kind of want to. Okay, perfect. So here's what I want to do. Oh, this is gonna make her so mad. So mad. You want to talk to Saria, right? Yes. Twink, this is Saria. Can you hear me? I don't mind talking to you using the ocarina's magic, but why the fuck are you just standing right behind me? So I can annoy the hell out of you. Why else? Of course it's gotta be like this. Definitely gotta be like this. Do you want to talk to her again? Yes! He's like, I'm literally right. Link, go away. Okay, but like, what if I stood over here and played it? Who cares what's gonna happen, Saria? At the most inopportune moments, I'm gonna call you. Yeah, I want to talk to her. Oh. She's like, I can see you all the way over there, you idiot. Okay, well, what happens if I go, say, down the down here? I was like, maybe in the middle of a fight with these guys, but I killed them, so they're not coming back. How about now? This has become a QA stream, and you're here for... I mean, look, I gotta try these things. If I don't try, who the hell's gonna do it? Can you hear me? Oh, okay. The forest is connected to many places. If you can hear my song, you must be somewhere that is connected to forest. Wait, so how far away do you gotta be from her when a text changes? Let's stand on this guy. What I get for using a GameCube controller here. Do you want to talk to her again? The fakest yes ever. I know, Simpy. Alright, I want to talk to her. Is this close enough? Okay, so that's... Yeah, no, I don't want to talk to her again. So, what if I go to the top of the base of the stairs? Alright, first step. Like, what is the proximity trigger on this? I have to know. Yes, I want to talk to her. Okay, so it's Okay, bottom of the stairs still does the one where where I can't see you. Let's do top of the stairs. Now, granted, I'm still standing on the top step. It's like, how far away does this thing work? So yeah, I want to talk to her. Okay, so top step gives the proper I can see you response. Let's go 2 steps back and try again. Again, if I don't ask these questions, who's gonna do it? It's gotta be me. Yes, I want to talk to her. Okay, so okay, several steps from the top, still getting lip. How about here? I know this is very important work. There could be a speed strat that comes out of this. You don't know. It could happen. Alright, so I don't have line of sight on her anymore. Okay. So I don't have line of sight on her, so let's go up. I gotta look at which step I'm standing on specifically here, because the camera's kind of pulled in a little bit too close. Let's go up 1 step. So like here. Okay. Let's try the phone call again. This is the plate the Valkyrie needed. It's not the one you thought you needed. Or it's the one you needed, but not the one you deserve or something. Alright, so we're a step closer. Okay, still, okay, so she's still doing the I don't see you. 1 more step. Let's try this again. I'm thinking this is exactly, I think this is the Donna Dixon line, so to speak. So I want to talk to her, and okay. So now, okay, we figured out the line. Up to the 4th step from the top, she will give you the response that says, I can see you, you idiot. And from the 5th step and further down, it's the John Cena, you can't see me. Okay. Now you know. And knowing is 9/10 possession. All right. Good. Again, good to know. Good to know. Again, this could be important later. It could be. It's probably not gonna be, but it could be. Yeah, today you got learnt. Exactly, it's getting learnt with Pib. Now, I think there's a thing here, but since... Oh, no, I can't. Okay, let's go. Let's go to the hole in the ground. Important things I know. Okay, all right. We have a fairy fountain. What's going on in here? Is it just... Oh, fairies. Yay! Now, wait a minute. Is this code for the F word? I mean, they're pink and they're circling and they're majestic, so probably yes. Probably yes. Ah, damn it, that respawns all the enemies. The hell. Of course, by the way, Kay will come on in. Alright. Let's see here. So we'll just go ahead and skip our way out of here. Well, now we have Saria's song. I guess if that was the... I was like, when would we have needed that? Oh. God damn it, the backseater is... Did you learn an Ocarina song from Saria? You know, Nintendo, at this point, the internet's a thing. And if we need help in these video games, we can just go to worldofnintendo.com, which was the style at the time, and seek information. You don't need to be handing it out like this all the damn time. Did you learn an Ocarina time from Saria? That melody seems to have some mysterious power. No! I thought you just taught me the in-universe example of it's 5 o'clock somewhere. There may be some other mysterious songs like this that you can learn in Hyrule. If you hold the ocarina with the sea, where melody is necessary, a musical staff will appear. I recommend that you play a song you know. As opposed to what, a song I don't fucking know? You want me to pull Freebird out of my ass?
I also suggest that you play even when a score is not displayed. Just like this. Hoo, 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 hoot, hoot, hoot.
What the did that have to do with anything? No, I don't want to hear what you just said again.
Melodies you have learned will be recorded on the quest status subscreen. You should memorize those melodies.
If they're gonna be recorded in menu, why the fuck would I have to memorize them? They're being recorded. Oy vey. Well. Now then. The fairy mountain background music is cute. Oh yeah, I mean it's basically, you know, the menu when you start playing the game. Again, it was a real nice mystery we had here until Captain Backseer decided to ruin it. That being said, let's go back in there for a minute, because I'm pretty sure the song we just got learnt on is useful for a handful of things in here. Alright, guy who's gonna be a pain in the ass several months from now when I play Majora's Mask. Here's a song that probably does something for you, and if it does, then I don't know what to tell you.
You know Sharia's song. We should be friends.
Interesting theory.
Here, take this.
Hey, alright. Another 13 of those, and I can tank the massive hernia. I'm gonna need to get the Master Sword. What does Epona's song do for you? That was the first one we ever learned. Will that give me something else?
Let's play again sometime.
Oh, he said no. Boo! He eats a fourth of a heart at Twink. I know. That means we now have 5 hearts. So now, let's have a look at this. I'm pretty sure you get some good here if you can get like a bunch of bullseyes on this damn thing. Let's see here. Unfortunately, I'm using a very stiff GameCube controller. And believe me, I'm 99% of the time, I love when something's big and stiff. This is the 1% of the time it's not. What do you got for me? You got thingies that I can have more little pebbles for my slingshot? Hey, cool! Hey, you're great! You scored 3 perfect bullseyes! It's a shame that it wasn't more difficult, like have a hold breath mechanic, like it's a Sniper Ghost Warrior game or something. I have to give a neat present to such a wonderful person. Please take it. You gave me your ding dong pouch? Your Deku Seeds bullet bag. I mean, I have something like that, but I don't know why you're handing it to this kid. Oh, that's not. Oh. It's for, Sorry, I thought it was for something else. Ignore me. Well, in that case, what's going on down here? Isn't there like aren't the Budweiser toads down here or something? Oh yeah, these guys. What do they want? Oh, are we doing Simon Says here? Play along with our song on your Ocarina. We'll lead you into it. Alright. A, down, left, right. Okay. So far, so good. Yeah, exactly. The nutsack got bigger. Okay. So far, so good. Okay. Oh, good. I was like, I hope I don't gotta remember more than that. That was quite a nice session. As a token of our friendship, please take this. $1? The fuck, bro? Do I play some more? What, like a fucking cheapskate? No! $1. One whole freaking doll hair. Pass. And the game's like, back in our time, $1 went a lot further. Bullshit. You can't buy anything in this game for a damn $1. You can't. It's impossible. Also, what the heck is up there? Oh yeah, you're supposed to have a plant to put in that thing, but that's clearly not something that's gonna happen right now. I suppose we could leave town. You'd buy that for $1? I know you would, but that's beside the point. Yeah, a whole freaking $1. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Let's go advance the plot somewhat. I gotta go to this hot place full of hot stuff. I think it's also in Resident Evil 4, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Because, yeah, when you play Resident Evil 4, and I mean the original Resident Evil 4, not that remake of Resident Evil 4, like, that entire lava section feels like it came right out of a freaking Legend of Zelda game. Corrupt capitalism causing inflation in your Hyrule economy? It's more likely than you think. Alright, Alright, you know what? Here's the thing that always pisses everyone off back in the day, and I want this thing dead. You know, no Z targeting. It's like, I don't want you to get helicoptered here. You ever watch Tomorrow Never Dies? Let's try to avoid that. Okay, but targeting lady, please don't lose sight of the target here. There. Wow, I made more money killing that thing than I did playing music. Can you imagine? It's almost like art just isn't appreciated anymore. Imagine that. What a time to be alive. Oh yeah, it's gonna be dark in here now. Alright. Oh yeah, wait, you're supposed to do this. I forgot, this is how movement in Ocarina of Time works. You have to do this. I believe this is how this works. Actually, I think you're supposed to detonate a bomb and then do some other weird stuff. Don't laugh, this is optimal movement strats. This makes me faster. Alright, now then. Kakariko Village, eh? Should I come back during broad daylight? Probably. Hey, son, what are you doing wandering around this late at night? Oh, I get it. You're testing your courage, aren't you? You must want to go to a graveyard. Wait a minute. What am I doing talking to a kid? I got work to do. Work. Ding dong, ding dong. The current time is 23:03. Head east and you'll find the blah, 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 blah. Actually, I think the really fun parts of the graveyard, you kind of got to do at night, so I'm just going to kind of... Hey, what's your story? Who the heck are you? People are disgusting. My own father and mother are disgusting. You must be disgusting too. What am I, on Twitter again? Elon Musk, is that you? Don't worry, you'll own Twitter a little while. You'll be okay. But yeah, tell you what, I know there's all kind of exciting things that happen during broad daylight, but let's go to... I know for a fact... Actually, wait a minute. Did I just hear what I thought I just heard? Let me go up here for a second. Yeah. What the heck am I hearing up here? Hello? Well, hi there! Another one of those NFTs. Don't mind if I do. Yeah. You destroyed the gold Skulltilla. We gave you an NFT proving it. Excellent. Let's go check out that graveyard. Well, it's dark and evil and scary and stuff. Maybe suddenly Resident Evil. I mean, it's not gonna be, but you know, it's worth a shot at least. It could happen. You never freaking know. Graveyard. Do they have gravy there? Do they have gravy there? A graveyard at 2,300 hours, huh? What does this sign have to say for itself here? Heart-pounding grave-digging tour from 1800 to 2100 Hyrule time. Damn-pated gravekeeper. Ah, damn it, we missed it by 2 hours. Shouldn't have spent all that time friggin' around with a giant helicopter thing, I guess. Rest in peace. Here lie the souls of those who swore fealty to the royal family of Hyrule. Oh, so they're your trophies. The Sheik here, guardians of the royal family and founders of Kakariko, watch over these spirits in their eternal slumber. Ah, so you conquered them and subjugated them to your will. I guess that makes sense. Can't help but notice this thing's got flowers in front of it. Does that mean I can grab it and have something sexy happen? What's going on in there? What's in the hole? What's this hole all about? Oh my goodness, there's a dinghy. What's in a dinghy? Oh shit! I don't think we bought one of those. Okay. Free shield! Gosh, I can't help but notice that this wall doesn't feel like it belongs here. Almost like maybe it's kind of artificial. We can only speculate. Let's grab a shovel and dig up the stewardess. Oh, not this. Not this. Now then. Let's see if there's any other one of these things that got like a big old set of flowers in front of them I can dig out. Perhaps either of these. Ooh, what's this all about? Something with a Triforce on it, huh? I wonder if I'm supposed to bust out the recorder of time. I wonder if that's the thing. I also can't help but notice it really started storming the minute I stepped all the way up here. Imagine that. What the heck is about to happen here? Sure is thunder running an awful lot. What is this raining? Where am I, Vancouver? Oh no. The big tombstone I didn't bother to read properly went kaboom. Huh. Oh no. Well. Suppose we could go down the hole and see what happens. Hey, Vim and Vitriol as well. Welcome on in. Royal Family's Tomb. Okay. Alright, we got some bats. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to... Why is she tripping balls about there? Is there an invisible thing? Oh, what's this? It's a keys! When you get close to it, just use the L targeting. If it flies away, you can still target it. Okay. What if I just did this? Then we targeted the other one. It's not going anywhere in a hurry. What if we just did all of these things? Would that work? Would that work? What an interesting looking room. Oh dear. Oh. Interesting. Something silly's going on here. Is this a Dort? Okay, this is a Dort. Oh, goody! Hey, it's everyone's favorite part of this game, these friggin' zombies. Can we get a... I don't even think Navi will give you a read on these damn things. I think you gotta like mash... Yeah, I gotta like mash buttons to get free of their gaze, I think. Excuse me, I'm trying to step to the poison, do you mind? Excuse me, a little busy here. You know what those are? That's the digital representation of getting text messages or... No, wait, no. The physical manifestation of a phone call you didn't ask for. This poem is dedicated to the memory of the dearly departed members of the royal family. It goes as follows. Muskrat Susie, Muskrat Sammy, or Muskrat Sam do the jitterbug down in Muskrat Land. And then they shimmy. And Sammy's so skinny. For some reason, the rest of it is missing. Visual representation of your ex. I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, the rising sun will eventually set. A newborn's life will fade. Are we talking about a stillbirth? What the fuck? From sun to moon, moon to sun, give peaceful rest to the living dead. Yeah, I think this is a Metallica song. Oh. Something is described on a tombstone. It's the secret melody of the Composer Brothers. Where the fuck could you tell that? If it's a secret melody, why is it attributed to them? So, this is the song that will advance the clock 12 hours. Very handy to have. It is possible to play this game and completely miss it. But it's a very good one to have early for when, you know, you screw up and you got your AMs and your PMs mixed up. So I got that going for me. You've learned the Sun Song. Congratulations, you dumbass. I don't know why I added that in at the end. It just felt appropriate. Restless souls wander where they don't belong. Bring them calm with a sun song. Alright. Now, do I gotta pay a licensing fee every time I play this damn thing, or is it in the public domain? Is it like Steamboat Willie? Hey, did you know we could play the entirety of Steamboat Willie right now and nothing would happen? Oh, no, no. Oh, hey. Well, I want this guy dead now. Alright, I think he gets back up. Ow. Look, just get out of here. I'm not dealing with this crap until you're an adult there, Link. Or when I gotta do the undead dungeon, whichever happens first. Just get me out of this damn hole in the ground. Thank you. Oh, would you look at that? It's broad daylight all of a sudden. Alright, I think that's it for graves I gotta be dithering around in for now, so to speak. Oh. Who the hell are you?
Little kids can't go on the heart-pounding grave-digging tour described on the sign. Since I can't do that, I'm just imitating Dampe, the gravekeeper, all day. But with my cute face, I'm not heart-pounding at all, am I?
Well, have you considered the fact that as a child, you're generally immune from consequences, and you could actually strike fear into the hearts of grown-ups worldwide by just doing things you're not supposed to be doing and then refusing to listen to them when they insist that there are consequences? You could strike more fear into the hearts of men than, I don't know, the zombies that were in that tomb. That could work. Hey, Holy Toast, how you doing? Grown zombie being latched onto a child. That's concerning. Yes, must investigate. Big if true. That sort of thing. Alright, well, I guess we have... Oh, yeah, there's those bugs. Do I need those damn bugs? No, I don't think we need them yet. Other than to sell to that person who wants bugs. And actually, we don't really have a cash flow problem right now. So let's just keep going here. So I remember, is that skull... I'm trying to remember, is that Skulltula thing, is that constructed now, or is that not happen until later, you know? Let's see here. Now then. Hey, how come they're not playing the music that plays when this town really gets to be living and thriving, huh? Maybe I gotta step out for just a second here, and then we can continue. Some weirdo on TikTok is saying, no wonder you have 9 views. Bro, this is 100 people watching me on Twitch. And the way this algorithm goes, there could be 200 people watching this thing in half an hour. Settle down there, kiddo. Okay, I'm not reading all that. I'm not reading all that. I'll read that in a minute. I'll talk to you again in a minute, asshole. Let's see here. Now then, we need to step out of town for like a fraction of a second so that the music starts playing. Okay. There it goes. Beautiful. Much better. Maybe they're proud of being one of the viewers. I don't know. Not with the unfortunate name they chose to give themselves. I tend to doubt it. Let's see here. Let's talk to Captain. They don't work like they used to. What does this guy got to say for himself? I don't suppose I'm gonna have to save your ass in like 7 or 8 years when you screw around in Ladytown and find out. Oh. Never mind, he won't repeat the whole speech. Well, I hope whatever it wasn't that important, because apparently I can't sit through it a second time. What? Impa said that the spiritual stone of fire is somewhere on Death Mountain. Yes, she did say that. What's your point? Something about that? Something about that piece of information I should choose to know? Yeah, very famous. Yeah, I know. Just someone on TikTok being a loser. Anybody home here? Oh, what are you doing here? Hi, boy. Is this the first time you visited this village? Yes. Why, is there a custom I'm not observing? A great woman, Impa, opened up this village to us poor folk. Yeah, well, make yourself at home. The food isn't ready yet, though. Oh, okay. He just said he hates his jobless son. Well, has he ever considered that perhaps he's part of the problem? And that he never taught his son any marketable skills? By the way, we're talking about this guy in front of the tree over here that I'm pretty sure if I do this... Oh, I thought maybe a spider would come out of it or something. But yeah, it's like, has he ever considered that maybe, just maybe, if he didn't, you know, be a horrible father, maybe his kid wouldn't be such a screw-up? Has he considered the following? It's still the 1990s. In theory, you could still be a failed son and succeed. So what else is going on in this crazy mixed up town? What's this lady and what is she fretting about? What's with the Kevin McAllister face? What should I do? My cuckoos have all flown away. You, little boy, please help bring them back to this pen. Why the fuck do I gotta do it? You got 2 feet and a heartbeat. They're your damn chickens. All right. Okay. All right, there. I gave you back a chicken. My cuckoos have run away. Please catch 6 more. Okay. Lady, I swear to God, if at the end of this thing you pay me $1, I'm gonna burn this whole town to the ground. I just want to make that abundantly freaking clear. For anyone who might be new here, by the way, I'm Queen Pip, Patrician Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer. The queen of the ways of the old and your time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-booty channel, well-wasted. Welcome on in. Maybe it's $5. Well, I mean, that used to be able to buy a sub at Subway. Have we all, if people memory hold the $5 footlong, or is that still in everyone's hearts and minds? We used to be a country, a proper country, where you could get a shoddily made footlong sub for $5. All right, you're still missing 5 more. All right, well, let's go get the worst one. Because I'm going to need to find another loose rando one here. And oh, God, I forgot about that one. Is there another one that's just hanging out? Otherwise, I don't have to borrow one of the ones I just stole. Wouldn't be one in this box by any chance. Yeah, go figure. Excuse me, come back here. Come on, come on. God damn it. I'm would you get back here? I'm literally playing grab the cock. Anyway, I gotta use this one to get that one. Let's see, where can I get this angle from here? So right over here. So we can use this one to get this one. Off you go. Talk to you later. I'm gonna grab this one. Perfect. Go turn this one in. There you go. A couple more. Okay, what's the official number now, lady? What's the damn number? Yeah, Cuckoo's the one who will help you bring the other 4. Okay, there's 4 of them back. All right. Yeah, $5. Exactly, $5. Yeah, you remember it. You do. What am I doing? Nothing too fruity? Nah, I'm just grabbing cocks that are running around. See, cause the chickens. It's what they're called. What? I didn't say anything filthy. It's a statement of fact. There's a chicken here. It's the way things go here. So there's one up there. Like, I know at some point I gotta get somewhere else. I'm gonna chuck you down there for now. I gotta go up top this for a second. Because I know it's like a weird one in a really inaccessible spot here. So I gotta check and make sure there isn't one up here. I'm pretty sure there isn't. And indeed there is not. There's a butterfly up here that makes me think something weird like what happens in Mario 64 is gonna happen, and that's not gonna be pleasant. Ow! It's like, I know I gotta get on like the other side of those stairs at some point, I think. The problem is I can't remember if there's an easy way to do this or if I gotta engage in shenanery to do that. Also, is there one in here? Yeah. Oh, no, wait, that's... It wasn't in there. That was the one I chucked down the stairs. And there's another one there. So that's 2 of the 4. And there's one across the way, but... I think it's this building you kind of got to go out the back entrance, I think? Maybe? Let's see here. Let's see. Oh yeah, this idiot. Job where you can make a lot of money without much effort. The only thing I could think of is thievery. Is that a bad idea? Well, you could try being a tech bro. Okay, so yeah, he's blocking the exit. I can't remember what you're supposed to do to get him out of the way. You have to use the chicken to go across the wood fence. See, that's kind of what I figured. I just guess I gotta find the angle. Cause yeah, you oh, wait a minute. If you it's like I basically gotta chuck this thing somewhere where I can use it to just yeet myself across this with an air of arrogance and ineptitude here. Unless, well, this could, hang on. What if I feel like this isn't gonna work, but nah, that's not gonna work. Maybe I gotta do it from a different spot. Did I consider asking him nicely? No, why the f would I do that? Why would that be the case? Alright. You love how my outfits all match? Hey, what can I say? I'm a production. I gotta look nice. This is show business after all. Mwah. Let's see here. So, let's keep looking around here. It's okay, Mr. Chickens. You'll have some feathers left when we're done here. What if... Oh. Would that work? Oh, come on! Yeah, where's that damn backseating owl now? Why can't he show up for this segment? Why is he gonna be like, oh, well, this isn't Critical Path, so I couldn't possibly tell you about anything going on here. Shoot. Oh, that's not gonna work. Yeah, look at all those damn chickens. I know, Mixed Kinkabell. How you doing? Maybe if I did it from on top of this? But then I'd have to chuck the chicken up there and hope it doesn't fall off. Let's see. Is that enough? Oh, nope. Definitely not. Definitely not. Let go and near fence. You hope I don't choke the chicken. I'm sure I won't. I'm sure everything will be just fine. Oop. Ow. See, the problem is Link doesn't really jump in the sense that we're used to. You can't just jump right up like a freaking Mario. Now, granted, that does partially improve the gameplay because it means that a button that would normally be reserved for the jump function can be used for other things. But... oof. Okay, I wonder if what you're... okay, maybe what Ice Warrior Knight's trying to say is that if you chuck the chicken, Link will grab onto the fence? Maybe? Well, I hope so. Otherwise, we're going to have 2 chickens over there. Oh. Oh, perfect. All right. Well, then in that case, don't go down the hole. All right, how do I get these damn chickens out of here? You, go. Be free. Where's the other damn chicken? Yeah, you. Yeah, you. I need you to go hang out with your friend. Now, this still doesn't solve the mystery of where all the damn chickens are at, but it does get us a little closer. So, let's see. And boom. Let's see if there's some... let's see if there's one of those damn chickens hanging around a windmill or something. I mean, because where the heck else could they be at this point? They gotta be up there. Now then. Oh, would you look at that? There is one up there. That's gotta be the last one. Anything around the back? Well, though, while we're here, isn't it possible for us to... oh, no, I'm thinking of something else. Alright, go cash all these damn chickens in. Just don't fall down the well. Don't be little Timmy falling down a damn well. Hey, Maddie as well. Welcome on in. Alright, so the rest of the chickens all gotta be around here somewhere. Say, get you. Lady, you better give me a whole heart container for finding all your damn chickens. A whole heart container. Now then. Let's see. Where did that last one go? Oh, apparently something happened on TikTok. I'm supposed to react to roses and stuff. I don't understand how these damn currencies work. I don't get it. Well, thank you for the penny or whatever that is. Alright, so there's one last chicken up the damn stairs, and then we should be boom. This place is giving you Oak Vale from Fable. Is that what... see, I've never played Fable. But that means I've also never had to deal with Peter Molyneux's bullshit, so... you take the good with the good, I suppose. So this is the chicken game that people always talk about hating. I mean, I'm not sure, but it certainly could be. Where'd that last chicken go? I hear one more. Is he over... where's this damn chicken? Oh, is that the chicken that was trapped in the crate? Is he trapped in there again? Yeah, that's what it is. Get out of there! What are you, friggin' Solid Snake over here hiding in a damn box? Get back here. Get back here. You sneaky little bastard, you. Let the chicken vibe. The chickens can vibe as soon as I have my payment. Then they can go wherever the hell it is they want to go. Oh. Would you just get in there already? No! Get back here! Oh, okay, pick up the chicken. Pick up the... there you go, Link, you dink. Is that all your damn chickens? Thank you for finding my cuckoos. I have allergies, so I get goosebumps when I touch them. Ma'am, I simply must ask you the following. If you're allergic to them, why the fuck do you have chickens? For helping me, I'll give this to you. It's fine glass and should be useful. Please take good care of it. Oh. Okay, that's actually fairly useful. Allergies, yeah, no kidding. Yeah, exactly. If you're this allergic to chickens, why do you have chickens? Do you have do you have like some kind of allergy medication on standby or something? You're allergic to cats and have 3 of them. Some of us are just dummies. I mean, people who are lactose intolerant, it doesn't necessarily mean they swear off dairy products like cheese and stuff. It just means that they better enjoy it because they're in for one hell of a time afterwards.
That don't mean we don't eat cheese. It just means that we have to savor it because we're going to be paying the price for it later.
All right, well, all the chickens are free. I got that spare, empty bottle now. Good. Fork that over here, why don't you? Let's do that. Yeah, now I can sell bath water. Oh, no, not this. Not this. Well, let's see what we can do here. My progress was saved. Good. Now, there is one trick I remember, and we're not going to do it now, but you can't do it here because she's not here yet. There's that person in town in Hyrule who will buy things. And I guess what you're supposed to do, it's a money-generating trick, is if you catch one of those, you saw earlier perhaps when we were hanging around in the graveyard, we saw bugs. Just little itty-bitty ones crawling on the damn ground. What you do is if you catch one of them, then you have a bug in your bottle. What happens is when you release them, when you let the one bug out of the bottle, it's three bugs. What you do is you get one bug. You have like 2 or 3 empty jars. You dump the bugs out. Then you quickly scoop 2 of them up. Then you have 2 bugs. You sell the one bug, step out of town, duplicate it, go back in, sell the bugs, and boom, money. I'm not even making that up. It's a real thing. Now then, I don't think it's possible to get it's not possible to get the Song of Storms when you're Kid Link, right? Yeah, I don't think that's until you're older. I think. Because, yeah, I think you have to be able to get to the top. Yeah, you got to be able to get to, like, a floor up in this thing. Oh, yeah. And then and the guy who works the place is also supposed to be dead. I think.
Go around and around and around. What fun! I'm so happy. I'm a music man who loves to go around and around. Go around and around. I'm trying to come up with a musical theme inspired by this windmill. Going around and around and around.
Have you considered the Dead or Alive song You Spin Right Round Like a Record? Have you considered that? Oh, wait, that's a predestination paradox. You're supposed to go into the future, learn the song, go back and teach it to him. That's what you're supposed to do. One of them predestination paradoxes or something. And then, yeah, we can't go in there yet because that hasn't been trained because we haven't done the predestination paradox yet. Where else in town have we not? I mean, we haven't really gone into any of the buildings except for one of them. So let's just have a quick peek here. Oh, this is the Skulltula house. Okay. Bro, you're not looking all right. We all look like this because the spider's curse. Oh, that's a likely story. Are we sure it's the spider's curse and you didn't get a little bit into the bottle of funny hooch with the worm inside of it by any chance? If every spider that cursed in the entire world were destroyed, a curse would be broken. When you destroy a spider with a curse, a token will appear. Collected as proof of your achievement. Oh, you mean like those NFTs I've been collecting in the game? Oh, those things. And up next to this icon. Oh, hang on here. Hold the phone here.
I can't start the new year without being subscribed to the best show, which is the PiBcast show on Twitch.
Aww.
Happy 14 months, Queen,
Well,
less than
Misfortune,
3.
thank you for the 14-month resub. Welcome back. What's going on? Oh, I'm getting a resub on Twitch. No big deal. Thank you very much for your continuing Pages Alleged Fine program. Thank you. And up next to this icon, the quest status sub-screen indicates how many spiders that a curse you have destroyed so far. See, the problem is you keep saying spiders of the curse. And when you say it like that, all I can think of is like other things is like X of the Y. Like chickens of the sea. Or if you're watching Anchorman 2, Chickens of the Cave. Which is similar to spiders, but not really. When this icon is displayed next to the name of the area on the map subscreen, there are no more spiders in that area. Look for them not only out in the open, but also inside dungeons. Yeah, of course, this is just our dream. You don't have to do it if you don't want to. If you break the curse on my family, will make you very rich. Oh. Oh, in that case, well, okay, you had me at money. All right, well. Oh, yeah, you can tell if they've been healed up because they'll be a person again. They can't hurt you, but you have to get more of those NFTs. You got to do that. Now then, let's see here. There's 100 NFTs to find, and Square Enix wants to make all of them. Oh, yeah, I bet, is there a... Oh, yeah, see, okay. So there's the bugs. So you notice how 3 of them came out of there, right? Now, if I release the bug that I just caught, it'll really release 3 of them. And then you just run around and you grab the one you just dropped out, and then you grab one of the other ones before it goes away, and boom. You have infinite, you have theoretically infinite amount of money, so long as you sell it to that one person who wants to buy things off of you. We can probably prove it out later. Anything fun in there? Okay, what's your story, mate? This used to be the Great Impa's house, but she doesn't live here any longer. It is now open to all villages. You're free to go on in. This village used to be a Shikia village, but the Great Imp opened up to everyone. Was it that she opened it up to everyone, or the British came in and carved it up and gave it away? It's a valid question. Did they really open up the place, or did some arsehole decide it belonged to someone else now? I said what I said. Well, mood to you too. I don't suppose you want to hear a song about this by any chance, do you? Yeah, colonialism in my Zelda is more likely than you think, Bonbon. You want to talk to Saria? No, it's the wrong friggin' song. Damn it, do I want to talk to you? Sure? Twink, try to keep moving. Oh, fuck off. But I did the ascending song instead of the descending song. There's a difference, you see. Moo! What a nice song. Reminds me of the pasture. That song makes me feel so good, I could produce a lot of milk. Usually people pay to see something like that. Oh, that's too bad. If it's something to put it in, I could give some to you. No, I was actually rather interested about this heart piece, but, you know, it's good. It's good. You don't need to do any of that. I'm just gonna ramp off the top of this and be done with it. Oh, hi! Who the hell are you?
Hey, kid! Do you always enter other people's houses without permission? And your parents teach you any manners?
But the guy outside said...
Did you see a lady behind his house? She's going through odd times. Oh, well.
No?
That lady asked you about chickens. You should listen to her.
Oh, you mean that lady? Yeah, we already took care of her. She's good as far as I know. As far as I know, that's working out just fine. Well, anyway, Oh, I see all the chickens have gone back to wherever the hell it is they came from. So that's great. What are you doing running around anyway? Oh my god, can I see his butt? I'm a little bit worried I see something on this guy I'm not supposed to. All day long, we are working on many construction projects in the village. It'll take a while before everything is done. The boss works us very hard. I can tell because you're just running around instead of doing construction work. Like you've been running around town all freaking day. I've been watching you. You may not think I've been watching you, but I've been watching you.
My little boy isn't here right now. I think he went to play in the graveyard.
Oh, you're kid. I know who the hell you're talking about. I know what you mean. Oh yeah, and that's the place that looks like it's a store, but it doesn't sell shit. No? And I guess that's it, unless I can... There's a guy up here. Can I speak with this guy? Yeah, you.
I can't get down. So all I can do is look at Death Mountain.
You mean that thing up there? Oh yeah, Death Mountain. Hey, remember Death Mountain? The place in Zelda 2 that would kick your ass about the 33% of the way into the game? Great, I'm looking forward to having to deal with that crap. Hey, Justice, by the way, nice warrior knight and crisp. Welcome on in. Alright, so why is this door closed? Excuse me, sir, why is this door closed? The road is closed beyond this point. Can't you read a sign over there? Yeah? Oh. Oh, I see. You're just a kid, you can't read yet. Oh, yeah? What sign, motherfucker? What sign? Road is closed beyond this point. Can't you read the sign over there? Eh? Oh, I see. You're just a kid. You can't read. What do you mean I can't see? Can't you see the sign's been destroyed, you fucking pillock? The sign's been destroyed. I wonder who did that. Oh yeah, also, sir? Sir, I don't mean to have to pull a rank on you here. But I've got an autographed get out of jail free badge, so get the piss out of my way. Oh, this is surely Princess Zelda's handwriting. Let's see. Okay. This is Twink. He is under me orders to save Hyrule. What kind of funny game has our princess come up with now? Okay, all right. You can go now. Just be careful, Mr. Hero. I'm gonna remember this when my character grows up, you motherfucker, you. How dare you? Well, by the way, Mr. Hero, if you're going to climb Death Mountain, you should equip a proper shield. It is an active volcano, after all. If you go back to Hyrule Castle Town Market, you should check out the bazaar. They sell the shields you need there. Tell them I sent you and they should give you a special discount. If you think you're good to go already, don't worry about it. Now, I'd like to ask a favor of you. Oh, for God's sake. No, I don't expect you to do it just because the great tip I just gave you. I'm just asking. Right, have you been to the Happy Mask shop that just opened in the Hyrule Castle Town Market? Everyone is talking about it. Yeah, we stepped into it, though it didn't look like they were open at the time. Why do you ask? Me little boy pesters me for a popular mask, but I don't have time to go there. So, could you go and get the mask for me next time you're in the market? If you don't feel like it, it's okay, but, well, I have no choice. This is my job. Sorry. You like how his accent went from proper British to Cockney gradually? Actually, I think it kind of started out Australian before it went to, oh, you got a fucking license for that accent there, aye? The guard sounds like Keith Richards, and he's about as stoned as the guy, too. Or is, no, wait, no, it's Mick Jagger who's stoned all the time. Keith Richards is just a peacock. Well then, tell you what, if he just opened up the Happy Mask shop, why don't we go have a look at it? But first, don't laugh. This makes me optimal. That is assuming I actually crossed the bridge, which it seems I horribly overshot. This makes my link go faster. Am I in front of the damn thing yet? Okay, perfect. Well, I suppose if the damn castle really is right there. Like, it's like, if you go back to Hyrule Castle, because you investigate, bro, you could have gotten here in a 5-minute break from your job. Relax a little bit. By the way, Dallas Corky as well will come on in. At least I didn't do the Ozzy Osbourne accent. We wouldn't understand you. Well, yeah, I don't think I could do an Ozzy Osbourne accent unless I was legitimately drunk out of my mind. Like, I think you gotta be tanked in order to do that. Now then, let's see here. Somebody in chat is speaking in some kind of funky language on the clock site, so I'm just gonna go ahead and throw them move them up to the VIP area, where they don't have to worry about dealing with all of the riffraff. Let's see. Now then, Happy Mask Shop. Please read the. Oh god. So, yeah, this is an MLM. Completely. Hey! Welcome to the Happy Mask Shop. We deal in masks that bring happiness to everyone, yes. How would you like to be a happiness salesman? Lend you a mask, you sell the mask and bring the money back here. Oh god, I'm being asked to listen to a fucking timeshare. They paint the bones as well, welcome on in. If you want to read the fine print, take a look at the sign right over there. After you've sold all the masks, you'll become happy yourself. Yes. Oh, at least if he's just selling happiness, I can get behind that. Have faith. Alright. I want that one. I'm sorry, but you can't borrow this mask yet. But I want that one. I want that one. But I want that one, though. I mean, I can't borrow this mask, but I want that. I want that. You bastard. All right, what is this thing? The Michael Keaton mask? Do I want to borrow the Michael Keaton mask? Okay. You borrowed a Michael Keaton mask. Where was he to show it off? You'll be a popular guy with this mask on. Do I get to run around and say, I'm Batman? Hi, I'm Batman. I hate foxes! Yeah, but I'm not Fox, man. I'm Batman. Hey, kid, can't you see we're busy? Leave us alone. I'm not Batman. I'm Fox. I'm not Fox, man. I'm Batman. I'm Batman, damn it. All right, let's see if this is the damn mask the guy wanted. This guy's like, child, time to break labor laws. Exactly, very pink penguin. Hey, Porsche as well. Beetlejuice. What was that third thing? Yeah, I can't read that. Welcome on in. The NPCs in a court shot your favor. Like, what do you guys really up to? I have so many questions. Yeah, those people are wild. She hates foxes but likes dogs. No, that's a very interesting point. You're not wrong to go, how is it that you like one but not the other? Like, what the hell? Time to sell fakes? Yes, we must sell all the fakes. The Michael Keaton mask comes with bat nipples? Yes, it does. It does. But, If you get the Michael Keaton Jack Frost instead of the killer movie Jack Frost, then things end badly. So just be careful you know which Michael Keaton mask you got. You don't want to end up with a disappointment. Hello, sir. Is this
All units, we have a code red.
Dictionary Boy and Raiders? Hello, welcome on in. Dictionary Boy and Raiders, welcome on in. I am Queen Pib, Patricia Bogach. You may also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer, queen of the ways of the old, the time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-booty channel is well-wasted. Welcome on in. What was you up to over there? We're playing Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, and I'm about to sell this Michael Keaton mask to this lazy bastard who didn't want to walk down the road 5 minutes to buy his damn thing for his kid. Grade A parent. We've got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful when you choose to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with you folks. You're doing some, I would say ACH. Okay, Animal Crossing New World. I was like, is that an Ace Combat game? No, you got this. Thank you. Oh, what? Do you think you're in disguise, Mr. Hero? Oh? Is that a gay something character mask? I heard he's real popular recently. He's me boy's favorite. Oh, that key something mask. If you don't mind, will you sell it to me? How much you got? Me boy will be very happy with this. You really are Mr. Hero. You sold the 10 rupee mask for 15 rupees. You earned a little profit. Let's go to the mask shop and pay back the mask price of 10 rupees. I mean, I could, but I could also not. I could just keep it. Yeah, I'll go back and do it. I'll go back and do it. Just so I can see what the hell the next mask is. We'll do that. Alright. Now remember, do your optimal movement strats. Remember, you're not playing Ocarina of Time unless Link sounds like this all the time. Don't laugh. This makes him faster. This makes him the fastest in old wide freaking world. Careful. Alright. In a little bit here, we'll probably take a BRB, you know, so I can get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, so on and stuff like that. We'll probably suspend the TikTok show and then maybe bring it back when we get back, because the thing is, they're like, oh, if you pause it for too long, we're going to be like, fine, I'll end the damn thing and I'll restart it. Deal. So we'll probably do that as well. But let's see what this next mask is first. Can we call the green hair hottie? You mean, who are you talking about? Who's got green hair and who's haughty? Hey, Macabre Witch of Sigils, welcome on in as well. Let's see here. What's the next mask for sale? Next mask for sale. The next mask will be $20, probably. Oh, great. You sold it. Please pay back 10 rupees for the Keaton mask now. Sorry. Oh, I mean, I guess maybe when she's grown up, I don't know. I don't know. She's just a kid, I guess. Skull mask, a horned skull mask. Sure, I'll borrow it. Wear with you to show it off. You'll feel like a monster while you wear this mask. Okay. I suppose we could do that. Oh, wait a minute. Before we take a BRB, I want to know, how does this lady react to this thing? Please tell me she screams. Please tell me she screams. How irritating. Aw, man. I want her to shit herself. I think they're more annoyed by me than scared of me. How dare they not be into this? I swear to freaking God. Sometimes in this game, I just don't know why I even freaking bother. Alright, that's what we're gonna do. We've been live for about 2 hours. We're gonna take a little BRB, permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, whatever you're gonna do. Over on TikTok, we'll stop the show for now. We'll resume it when we come back. And we come back, more Legend of Zelda. And if you missed it, we started the Pib Madness tournament. We'll discuss that when we return. We'll be right back. This is Penis People Traps. If a plant ever had the chance, did it eat you and every single person you cared about? 7, 6. Not to be rude or anything, but could you go do someone else? Oh. Well, if that's how you feel, too bad. We got a trip planned to the cabin out in the country. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my God, get this giant cock out of my ass. All right, that's 10. I'm out of here. Why don't you stick around and play a bit? Daddy's so lonely. Hang out with your friends. I'm out of here. All right, we got it. It's an arch route. It's got the fucking Mona Lisa in the side of it. Swear to God, this game. Are you gonna throw that nut bomb at him?
Don't do this. Please, don't do this. Get up. Let's get up. Don't do it. Man, don't do it. Don't do it. Think of your family. Think of your fans. Think of everybody. You gotta be kidding me.
Back on! He exploded into pieces! There's blood and pieces of banana everywhere!
What did we just see? What did we just see?
Anybody want banana bread? You know what's gonna happen here? The guy who runs the Shinra LLC building facilities department is gonna get a water bill at the end of the month and go, "Oh my God, what the fuck happened here?" Because they really did you dirty, but that's okay. I'll make you feel all better, Bugsy. I'll make you feel so much better. Does that feel better? Does that feel better, Bugs? I'll bet it does. Oh, you can't breathe? Okay, let me give you back your arms. Okay, does that feel better now? What if I turned you around? Would that feel better? What if I turned you around? Would you like that more? Oh, yes, I'll give you all the sweet. I give you a nice, big, loving hug there, Bugsy. You're gonna feel so much better. What can I say? He makes me laugh. All right, that's the bug. Get your face out of my titties. Get out of there. I'm doing some very Baywatch shit over here. I'm checking on all of you. So I'm making sure the chatters are behaving. Now I'm looking at my tits. Now I'm looking at my luscious hips and gigantic, thick thighs. Now I'm looking at my tits again. Now I'm looking at chat. Now I'm looking at the game. Tits. Thighs. Tits. Tits. And thighs. Love that for me. If Ganon was Kevin Croyd, correct me every time.
And
no,
it's time
if Ganon
to
was
discuss,
Kevin
of
Croyd,
course,
be going,
Pib freaking Madness.
We do this every year, and lately we started right when the year begins. The tournament that happens once a year at the start of the year to determine which of these games will be arbitrarily decided a champion. We've had some legendary games emerge as the champion in these tournaments. We've had Draken, Deadly Premonition, Bubsy 3D, Castlevania Judgment, and the X-Files for the PlayStation 1. Which of these titles will join in the pantheon of champions? We make the first steps of that tonight with tonight's matchup in the Modern region. The 4th-seeded Ubisoft game to be named later is taking on the 5th-seeded The Good Life. One little comment here. I will say, for legal liability purposes, that Ubisoft cover is AI generated. However, it was told to make an amalgamation of every Ubisoft game. And we know for a fact every single one of those computers has been cranked out by a computer for the last 15 fucking years. So as far as I'm concerned, Turnabout is fair play. And it's going up against The Good Life, another game in the ilk of Deadly Premonition by Swery65, who apparently has not gotten any better at designing games since then. The comment has just been put in chat. If you wish to vote on this contest, you click on that link down there to make your thoughts known on the matter. The voting on this will close in about less than 2 hours, or you get 1:52. And as things stand right now, The Good Life is winning. Again, we got a lot of games being featured in this. We have some returning favorites and some brand new entrants. For example, over in the Aughts region, we have a pair of Nintendo DS RPGs of all things being entered in. At some point, the 6th-seeded Black Sigil, Blade of the Exile, will be taking on Haze for the PlayStation 3. Black Sigil, aka we love Chrono Trigger but don't understand what made people like it. And then taking on Resident Evil 5 will be Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood, aka Sonic RPG, aka BioWare did what? And again, in 2 to 3 months' time, we will know who has won the entire shebang. Also, that was not the transition it was supposed to do, the stinger, and it just did the regular quiet one, which is kind of takes away from the hype and just makes it nice and quiet, I guess. It is what it is. All right, I'm gonna put the. Tell you what, I'm gonna make the TikTok thing go live again. Oh, like I gotta choose a category again. All right, just type in Ocarina. There. I couldn't just remember that shit. I don't get it. All right, here we go. Let's get back into this. So we got ourselves, we sold the Michael Keaton mask, and now we got this, what is this damn thing? Looks like a Cubone mask. I guess that could be a thing we do. Wait a minute. Don't we sell that to the kid who's wandering around in the damn graveyard? Damn, we're gonna knock out 50% of this quest right off the drop. Let's go. Cause yeah, he's the one pissing and moaning because his face isn't scary. You sell him that mask and his face will get scary. You love The Good Life. It's a mess, but very fun and quirky mess. I mean, hey, we'll see what happens. I mean, Metroid Other M made it to the final once. It didn't win. Thank goodness for that. Because that game sucks. I tried playing it on Twitch a couple of years later. I just could not get into it. Just absolutely could freaking not. Just couldn't possibly. Just wasn't something I could really. It's just. I think one of the parts that just really did it for me is like this one area where it's not immediately apparent what you're supposed to be doing. There's like this one loose thread you gotta tug on to make the whole thing work. And I was just like, I'm kind of done here. Like, if I wanted to play Super Metroid, I would just play Super Metroid. Yeah, it's kid over here. Yeah, you. I got the scary mask for you. You want to give me some lunch money for it? Yeah, you.
That's not very different from Mr. Dampy, is it?
Oh. Shit, he doesn't want it. Well, so much for that theory. Wait a minute. Wait. You sell that to to the Skull Kid in the... I think you sell that to the Skull Kid in the Lost Woods now that I think about it. And if that's the case, it can wait until the game auto-loads us back there. I'm not running all the way back there. Screw that. I gotta make progress tonight. That's what I'm gonna do. In that case, I don't know, give me some milk, I guess. Not to mention telling Samus Aran, professional bounty hunter, you can't use your weapons until I give permissions. I mean, that's the thing, Dr. Thalia, when you ain't wrong. It's, like, I understand going, like, weapons tight and saying do not fire under any circumstances, but imagine saying you are only authorized to use your pistol. You can't use that carbine we gave you, even though things are trying to murder you. That is a little bit ridiculous, just a smidge. So apparently Death Mountain Trail. It's the nice guard we spoke to indicated that apparently this place is an active volcano. And he highly recommended that we investigate ourselves with a different shield. That apparently just turns me into a turtle. But alright. Plus, Samus isn't a soldier. She doesn't... Right, yeah, she's a mercenary, so... Whatever. Alright, what is this thing? Red Tektite! Lock onto it as it jumps without targeting! Oh, so you didn't really have anything... You don't have any lore about this thing? Just lock onto it. I can do that. I can do that. Wait, I hear one of them damn spiders. I don't see it, but I hear one of them damn spiders. Hey, well, hey, you two there. Oh, excuse me, Navi, I'm a little busy here. There's another one of these damn Pokemons trying to get me. Hello? Dodongo's Cavern. Don't enter without permission. Excuse me, sir? Sir? Would you, excuse me, Drag Investigations Unit, would you care to answer a few questions? I'm one of the Gorons. The stone-eating people live on Death Mountain. Or as we like to call it, Death Mountain. Hey, look at that huge boulder over there, huh? Ain't that a nice boulder? It blocks the entrance to the Dodongo's Cavern, which was once a very important place for us freaking Gorons. But one day, many Dodongos suddenly appeared inside the cavern. It became a very dangerous place, so the insurance company wasn't going to cover us if we kept that thing accessible. On top of that, a Gerudo in black armor used his magic to steal the entrance to that boulder. We really liked that guy. He did a great job, because now, you know, we don't got to worry about the insurance company complaining. If you want to hear more Goron gossip, just head on up to the city. Goron City is just a little way up the trail. Won't take much longer to get there, even on foot. Okay, but it's too... Yeah, but it's too dark out. Let's go during broad daylight when there'll be music. Much better. Much better. It is a nice... That's a good boulder. That's a very nice... I know about the damn spiritual stone. I wanted to go first person look at a heart piece I see up there. I was a bit more concerned with that, Navi, if that is your real freaking name. If. Cannot possibly confirm. So, what's your story? They say that a beautiful fairy lives at the top of Death Mountain. Don't you want to see her? Sure. Do I just climb up here? How does that work? Death Mountain Trail, okay. I can't help but notice there's several large obstructions on the trail here. The mountain summit, danger ahead, keep out. Hey, you don't tell me what to do. Oh, okay, maybe you do tell me what to do. Well, ain't that just pissing unfortunate? Well, Guess we're not going up there. Well, what have we got down here? We've got... What's this? Hello? Okay, I'm gonna read the sign first. Natural wonder bomb flower. Danger, do not uproot. Yeah, fucking what? You're standing here to shade the bomb flowers from the sun. That's great. Why did the camera suddenly go in on your taint? Why? Are we allowed to show this on the internet? Is that a thing we're allowed to do? My goodness. I'm pretty sure I can see France from here, just to say. I'm just guessing here. Anyway, I'm standing here to shade the bomb flowers to the sun. Do you have a question for me? Yeah, why is your taint in the... Oh, I guess the question I want to ask isn't an option here. All right. Okay. Let's ask you about a bomb flowers. Those plants growing over there, bomb flowers, they are mining plants that grow only on this mountain. They usually grow only in dark places, like caves. The bomb flowers that grow in a place like this are extremely rare. Yeah, the Goron's bracelet, even a little kid like you could easily pick it up with the A button. What's an A button? Also, please stop putting the camera back there. What's the dongle's cabin? Did you see the cabin on your way here? It's the dongle's cabin. Because the light inside is very dim, the bomb flowers, a plant unique to this mountain, that being a style at the time, growing like crazy in there. Okay. So, you get... Maybe... Bro, to let me keep you awake, I guess. Now, apparently I can't grab whatever that is. I just gave myself a hernia trying to do it. What does this lead? Sir, just take a damn nap. Stop waking up. What just exploded? What just exploded? Something just blew up. Okay, Just take a nap, pal. Stop getting up. Guy's got a lousy friggin' proximity trigger is what he's got. Anything under any of these by any chance? Anything at all? Nah, I don't think there is. Well, let's see. What do we got here? Land of the Gorons. Goron City. I don't know. They got good casinos in there. I heard they got issues with stuff like that. Goron City. Are we sure this is a city and not perhaps a village? Would that be a more apt descriptor? Oh, I'm so hungry. Everyone feels faint from hunger because of the food shortage in this town. We're in danger of extinction. It's all because we can't enter our quarry, the Dongle's Cavern. Why not? We Gorons live on a diet of rocks. Bro, then just take a pickaxe to the wall. And the most delicious and nutritious rocks around and found in the Dongle's Cavern. That seems like ancient history now. Oh, excuse me. Only the finest artisanal rocks. Ugh. Regular igneous stone's not good enough for you, eh? You need the caviar equivalent, huh? You know what they say, beggars can't be choosers, especially when it comes to rock eaters, I guess. We've become such gourmets that we can't stand to eat rocks from anywhere else. You know what this is? Any of you have cats? I mean, I have cats, you have animals. I mean, specifically cats. The minute you give your cat something nicer, like maybe a table scrap or a more expensive food stuff as a treat, the cat's gonna look at anything lesser and go, why the fuck would I eat this? I'd rather starve than touch this garbage. And I guess that's what I'm saying here, is that the residents of Goron City are a bunch of f***ing cats. And they have the intelligence of cats. And that's basically the long and short of it, I suppose. They deserve everything bad that's gonna ever happen to them. 'Tis what it is. Hang on a second over, I'm just whacking something there. Sigh! I want to eat the top sirloin rocks in the Dodonga's cavern. Well, I'm gonna tell the same thing to you my mother probably would have told me. You gonna eat what's in front of you, you're gonna starve. Now, I have been made aware in recent years that sometimes that could be considered abuse towards the child. But I mean, come on. I'm not so much the child example, but I mean, come on. They're characters in a video game. It's just eat the rocks. Eat the other rocks. You've literally decided that starving is more important than not starving. It applies some dogs too. Yeah, I don't find that shocking. Am I in danger? I guess I don't know what I was expecting. Well, very rude. Your cat went absolutely insane for McDonald's fry once after you gave her a piece she shat all over the apartment. Yeah, that sounds like the first time experience of eating McDonald's fries. What the hell is that thing down there? Doesn't seem like there's much to do in this joint yet, but we'll look around and keep our eyes open. It's over in this little alcove here. Ooh, geez. Bet you whatever happens here we're not doing yet. I bet you that's the plot thread from down the line, so to speak. There's a big stupid thing in the center you could walk on over to. Perhaps I will. I think you can put the sword away, Link. I don't think anyone's gonna try and kill you in here. You're not too much of a rock. You're not the Rock. Well, now wait a minute. What if the Rock came here? Would they eat him? Would they eat Dwayne the Rock Johnson? Would they do that? Oh. I hate that. Well. Okay, well now that guy I'll say that guy better be something good. What's your story? Oh, we don't get many visitors way up here. Where are you from? The forest? What's the forest? Huh? It's where a lot of trees and plants grow. Now I'm even more confused. Nothing grows around here besides the bomb flowers. We don't have seeds and nuts around here either. I can see that. Even Deku sticks are very scarce around here. I know a trick to conserve sticks. You light a stick on fire, it'll burn to ashes. Say to put it away before it completely burns. And by the way, I hit a stick somewhere. Why are you telling this to a child? Look, just because maybe you got something great, not something lovely and remote controlled stuffed up your butt, doesn't mean you would tell that to small children. It's not appropriate. Look, I understand wanting to be an exhibitionist, but there's a time and an audience, and he's not it. Okay, but that guy is definitely on the Epstein list that just dropped. I'm just saying. I know it's not a thing you should make light of, but he's 1,000,000% gonna be on the list. Where the hell am I going? Wait, where did that other staircase go? Oh, it just went up here. Okay. Oh, yeah, I wanted to get all the way topside anyway. See if I could get all the way across the little rope thing so I could talk to whoever the hell that guy was in dead center. If I can get through there without falling off again. I don't know if maybe the camera wants to be a team player by any chance. Careful. 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 There. You better have something good to say. Not that we can see him say it, apparently. Hey! It's dangerous for a little kid like you to come out here. You might fall down. Yeah, no shit. If I'm not mistaken, you came out here to eat the red stone. Well, too bad. It's not here. No, I don't want to eat it. I just want to steal it. But go. What? That's not why you're here? You're looking for a spiritual stone? Oh, you must be a delicious looking red stone that was once displayed here. I was so hungry that I thought it would be okay to just give it one tiny little lick. So I snuck out here. But it was already gone. I think Big Brother took it away. He always says that everyone is after their red stone. Big Brother has shut himself up in his room saying, I will wait in here for the royal family's messenger. Huh. The royal family's messenger, huh? Interesting. You're not the guy with the damn stick story, is it? Oh, yeah, you are. Yeah, I don't need to hear where you shoved the stick there, pal. I mean, maybe when Link grows up you can sell that to him, but I wouldn't do that early if I were you. How's your story? What do you got? Big Brother has shut himself up in his room saying you'll wait for the messenger. Alright, how can I prove I have some connection to the royal family? Well, what if I put on this mask? Would that be enough to convince you? Whoa! My heart started to beat so fast! I'm guessing not. Oh, well, would you look at that? I guess play the Triforce. Alright. Is that gonna be proof positive, you lousy bastards? Oh, well, would you look at that? I'm gonna keep that mask on while I talk to whoever's in here. Oh, well, howdy! Hi! Where are your pants? You're making me mad! Oh. Oh, it's because you got the... Oh. I apologize, sir. Please, let me try that again. What the heck? Who are you? When I heard the song of the royal family, I expected their messenger to arrive, but you're just a little kid. Has Darunia, the big boss of Gorons, really lost so much status to be treated like this by his sworn brother, the king? Now, I'm really angry. Get out of my face, now! Are you asking why I'm in such a bad mood right now? Ancient creatures have infested Odongo's cavern. I didn't ask, but go off. We had a poor harvest of our special crop, bonflowers. Starvation and hunger because of the rock shortage. And some asshole is upstairs talking about a dildo he shoved up his ass. But it's a Goron problem. We don't need any help from strangers. Okay, but what if they wore this mask? You're making me mad! Oh, well, it was worth a shot. Okay, but like, what if I insisted? But, okay, what if... It's a Goron problem, huh? Well, apparently if I need your damn thing, it's a me problem. Would you like some milk? Oh, that's not the milk button. Do I have to play a song for you? Oh, would you look at that? Alright, what songs you want? You want the sun song? Is that a yes or a no?
Well, that's not quite what I was looking for. I wanted to hear a tune, something from the outside. Mountains, something green, natural. That's the kind of music I want to hear.
So you're telling me you want to hear a song from the outside of old mountains and roses? You want to hear that? Oh, okay.
I see trees of green, red roses too, red roses too, red roses too. And I think to myself, red roses too. I see skies of blue, red roses too, the bright blessed day, red roses too. And I think to myself, red roses too.
I actually don't think that's the song he's looking for at all. All right. How about the song? How about the Zelda's Lullaby? Will that do it for you? You thought for a second, Grab, it's not easy being green. Nah. We got wrong sounding Muppets. I'm not doing that to people. All right. Well, apparently he can't dance to that one either. Well, if you wanted a song you could dance to, I could just hit this. Oh, apparently. Oh. I'm not being told that song didn't exist yet. Never mind. Okay, well, that wasn't it. Gee, I wonder what other songs I know. Especially when it starts out with do 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 do. You want to hear some kind of fancy pants music. Alright. What if I use this... Hang on a minute. I gotta stand over here. No, a little bit further away. Sorry, help me. What song should I play for the guy standing behind me? Yeah, I want to talk to Saria. Help me out here. Twink! This is Saria. Can you hear me? The forest is connected to many places. If you can hear my song, you must be somewhere that is connected to the forest. Do I want to talk to her again? No, because that didn't answer my question. What song do I play for this dingus? Cupcake has decided it's going to be Morbin time. We'll get to that shortly. Alright. Oh, I guess that's the song you wanted. Yeah, but where's the song playing from, though? I'm gonna get away from the naked guy who's dancing. Oh! Come on! Come on! Hot! You take your hands out of the fire, pal. What a hot bait! Whoa! Yeah! Yahoo! Hey, what a nice tune. Just like that, my depression is all gone. No, that's not how this works. If you have deep-seated trauma within you, the only cure for that's going to be therapy, where you bring that stuff into light and you discuss it, you confront it. It's not going to be cured by that little... Actually, hang on. Yeah? Really? has this been substantiated? Okay. All right. Thank you for the clarification. I am now being notified that apparently Saria's song can actually cure depression. According to a... No, I'm just being fucked with. Never mind. No, it's a completely asinine concept. It doesn't work! Well.
Something just came over me. I suddenly wanted to dance like crazy. I am Darunia.
You're a town in Zelda 2? I need to be making that comment more often when we interface with someone who's a town in Zelda 2. Like when we call Saria, the town from Zelda 2. Or speak with Rudo, the town from Zelda 2. Or speak with Rauru, who's a town in Zelda 2. Or Mido, which is a town in Zelda 2. Are you noticing a theme here?
I'm the big boss of the Gorons. Was there something you wanted to ask me about? What? You want the spiritual stone of fire, too? The spiritual stone of fire, also known as the Goron's ruby, is our race's hidden treasure. But hold on, I'm not gonna give it to you that easily. If you want it so badly, why don't you go destroy the monsters inside of the Dongle Cavern and prove you're a real man?
Do I have to? Do I have to prove I'm a real man? Okay, well, consider the following. What if I just drove a Dodge Cummins? And I was like, Pib, are you pulling up that one Dodge Cummins video? No, I'm pulling out a completely separate Dodge Cummins video. I'm not even joking about this.
I got a Dodge Cummins.
That's cool. What do you tow? Let me guess. Nothing, right?
Quite a lot, actually.
I'm driving a Dodge Cummins. And I'm gay!
Regular Car Reviews is an LGBTQ positive show. Brian is merely stating the fact that he is an openly gay, middle-aged man driving a turbo diesel pickup truck.
I drive a Dodge Cummins, and this is my beautiful Joey.
Brian is working his way through 40 years of trauma in the closet. He promises this is the last time he will be acting out. Say hello.
Yeah, can I prove I'm a real man like that instead? Why does it always have to be feature strength? Why can't it just be, I don't know, fun, positive, happy things?
That is Regular Car Review's latest episode of another Dodge Cummins diesel, and Mr. Regular is gay, and I mean, there was always something a little bit wired different about that boy, but it took him a while, I think, to both admit it to himself and be able to admit it to other people. And we love that he's doing better.
That way, everybody will be happy again. If you do it, I will give you anything you want, even a spiritual stone.
Okay, but could you give me the gold-plated version of Ocarina of Time? Because I prefer that, to be honest.
I have something for you. I'm not really giving you this in return for anything, but take it anyway. If you wear this, even a little fella like you can pick up a wallflower using the A button.
Oh, shit. Oh, all right. Well, I suppose if you want me to blow open the hole, you're gonna have to give me that thing. There, it seems now I can use bombs.
Destroy the monsters in the Dongo's cavern and become a real man. Then we can talk about the spiritual stone.
Okay. Sure. Well, I guess the good news is now we can pick up the bombs we find on the ground. Oh, yeah. Wasn't there a thing where you could, like, shoot them and they would explode? Or is that not a thing yet? Hang on, I don't think we quite had the angle on that one. Nah, I guess... Well, I guess if they can be destroyed, that ain't gonna be how it happens. Well, I guess we can pick up those now. I have a note that says we need to stall on that round of mubbles, so I'll wait until conditions are right. Apparently the person who called it in has stepped away. So I'll wait till we have confirmation on that. Hello, Leanna as well. Welcome on in. We're doing some Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, and apparently I can now get into the big silly... Oh shit, can I get this open now? You should probably step away. Oh, well, would you look at that? Huh. Oh, perfect! So if I get if I, I quit out the game and go back in, I got a quick way back to where I started. Oh yeah, it also reminds me. Isn't there some dingus I gotta sell this mask to? Yeah, the guy over here. Doesn't he want this damn thing? Yeah, you, Mr. Skull Kid. Don't you want this skull mask?
Hey, Uncle Kick Mask, aren't you the Kokiri kid?
Oh, shit.
Quite an unusual mask you have there, I like it. It may make me look a little bit tougher. Hey, why don't you give it to me?
If I do this, will you not be a jerk in Majora's Mask?
Zelda, I'm gonna wear this all the time.
He just gave you 10 rupees to this 20 rupee mask. You lost money on that deal!
Played us like a damn fiddle!
It's okay, I'm sure it'll all come out black. I'm sure the legend will come out black in the end. Go to the mask shop and pay 20 rupees for the mask. The difference will have to come out of your own pocket. I'm sure this is meant to sound disheartening, but isn't there also like isn't there that treasury full of jars we can just smash the hell out of? When we do get back there? I feel like that was a thing. I could be wrong. What's new with me? I don't know. Same old, same old. Playing Legend of Zelbers. We started the Pib Madness tournament, ! Vote brings up the command. I probably should have updated the channel title to include that. We've got the fifth seeded, the Good Life, taking on the fourth seeded Ubisoft game to be named later. Very scientific process, as you can tell. And I gotta figure out how the hell we get back out of here. Now that ain't the way upstairs. That definitely ain't the way upstairs. Alright, I've been told we're clear to do mubbles. Let me just get my happy ass out of town here first, because if I don't do this now, when the hell am I gonna remember? Also, can't I throw... I want to check something here real quick. Can't you chuck that into the jar? Or am I mistaken here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You're supposed to throw it! Okay, you kind of did that a little wrong. Actually, now there's two things I want to check, actually. First of all, I want to see if I can chuck that damn thing into the middle of the pot again. And then second of all, I can't help but notice there is a little wooden door down there that looked like I might have been able to blow the damn thing up. So let's try this again here real quick. So pick this thing up and remember to throw the frickin' thing. You didn't throw it! Kid, you're gonna make a lousy Bomberman, you know that, right? Link, let me tell you something right now, or Twink, whatever your damn name is. Don't ever fire up Bomberman 64. You're not gonna be very good at it. You're not doing this right. Now, remember to actually throw the friggin' thing instead of just walking off the damn thing. 3, 2, 1, throw! Oh. Well, never mind. Okay, I want to see now if I can use that thing to blow up that damn thing I see downstairs. Give me 2 seconds here. So get down there. Fall down. Turn around and throw. Close enough. Oh, hi! Cool. Well, howdy. Welcome! Did someone blockade you in here? What the hell? Are you gonna clear out the Dodongos? It's a Goron problem, though. You're a nosy little kid, aren't you? Well, of course, we'll be happy if fixed. We can get all the bombs we want like we used to. Just let me warn you, though, the Dodongos are scary creatures. They'll eat anything. Like ass? So watch yourself and don't get eaten. So we have a Goron tunic, adult size. My wallet's maxed out at 99. some recovery hearts, and the various amounts of bombs. Give me this thing. What? I'm sorry, that bomb is just for display. I'm sold out of real ones. The fuck? What a crock of shit. Alright, let me just get out of town real quick, and then we can start to fire up the mubbles. Because, you know, it takes a minute to get out of here, because, of course, they won't put in a friggin' elevator. Come on, how can you... I mean, come on, think of all the tourism dollars you're missing out without making this place accessible. Come on, put an escalator in, put an elevator in. Put in something that gets that idiot who's running around town and running people over out of business, too. Like Lily, why is there a Dark Souls 2 boss up there? Any of you who've played Dark Souls 2, you know what the hell I'm talking about. There's a Dark Souls 2 boss. It's right there. All he does is he just drives around and he fucking runs you over. Can we stop this idiot by any chance? I was wondering if I could maybe blow him up and get him to stop, but it seems... Okay, well, now I'm curious as what the hell's in here. No, Lank! Lank! I swear to God, when I want him to throw it, he drops. When I want him to drop it, he throws it. Sound good, Ice Warrior. Thanks for popping on. How many friggin' walls are in this damn thing? Okay, put another one down. Okay. Where the heck does this go? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, God. You know what? I'm not arguing with that idiot today. Just... Okay, what's behind this door? For fuck's sake! You ever watch that one Looney Tunes bit? Where, like, Elmer Fudd's, like, trying to go after Bugs Bunny and he keeps building a door behind a door behind a door behind a door? It's that bit! I think we're just gonna launch the marbles instead. I guess I don't know what I was expecting. It certainly wasn't that. Alright, so Cupcake the Fox called in 52,000 channel tokens here to do around the mubbles, and that is what we shall do. PIB tokens represented as these novelty poker chips that basically said trans rights because they're... I mean, look at the color scheme on these things. It's literally trans rights. So, figured I'd get a couple of those here. Alright, so you want around the mubbles, huh? Alright, I guess that could be a thing we do. Let's see here. Nah, not that one. No, not that one. No, not that one. I just said no to that one, not that one. No, I want... No, not that one. No. Ooh, that could work. Nah, not that one. Nah, not that one. Nope. No. Come on, give me something good here. Just, you know, not Coils of Power. I'm not ready to try that one again. That could work. I think we feature that one in a hot minute. Alright. Well, in that case, when someone does the 52,000 channel tokens, whatever they're called, this is how I respond to such things. Exclamation mark! Play! Alright, folks. Exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works is, hey, you want to see a name in the lights? You want to be King of New York? The Duke? number one? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the Space Chase. King Monster 1954 currently holds the track record with 1 minute and 39 seconds. And this is 6 seconds off the current world, so I feel like you're gonna have to try some hard here, but hey, you could pull this thing off. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, and then we'll do the goddamn thing. Then we'll see who amongst you is prepared to kick ass and take a copious amount of names, or some combination of such words and what have you here. I think if I had anything else I wanted to add, or am I satisfied with that speech? I think I'm satisfied with that speech. So, true pointless story here. Hey, Amalgamated, smile makes you unite. Love that. Thank you. So, obviously, since, the twins are right here. Now, problem is with the web camera you see right now, I don't know if you can really tell, but they are there. And sometimes I have to do a little check to make sure where the pointers are at, because if the pointer shows up here, it's a problem. However, because the color of this thing is such, it's very difficult for you to see what your naked eye would be able to see. So sometimes I go back here just to check where they are. Like, I think this would be a better way to tell, because you can see, oh, yeah, okay, that's where it is, good. If it's back here, it's fine. If it's out here, it's a problem. All right, folks, we got 48 brave souls entered into the space chase. Exclamation mark play going once. Oh. Making the Goron noise. Oh. Andy, thank you for the 5-month resub. Welcome back. Exclamation mark play. Going twice. Yeah? You're all gonna kick so much ass at this. You know that, right? Yeah? Yeah? You're gonna make me so happy with all the ass you kick at this? It's not really meant to be like, it's just a statement of fact. I just decided to phrase it in a strange manner. All right, folks, here we go. Oh. Rolled goals. Thank you for the gift sub debuted Amish Moth. Thank you. All right, then. All right, folks. Anything else? Any more? All right, we'll do this. All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thought I had a burp in the chamber. Thought I had one ready to go. I guess I didn't. All right, this is the space chase. So called because it's the chase in space. Fairly straightforward in concept, I suppose. The name kind of basically explains everything. All right, let's see here. Who we got? I see Belle Blue. I see Rat-a-tat Catbat. I see Butt Nerd, always a threat here, going around the space chase. So I think you want to stay up top if you want to do the fast route here. Tash's Salad. Oh no, you got Tash it off the front lot. We're seeing quite a few L's here already. My goodness. I didn't fall off, but I ain't in the front right now. All right. Let's see, I see Ghost, I see Butt Nerd Clockwork. Now remember, this round was called in by Cupcake to Fox. If they win, if I win, if the ball wins, or everyone dies, they're gonna get their tokens back. So we'll see what happens with this. They put in a wager. They're sacrificing their channel points that you might be able to watch your name roll around the screen. Ghost is in the lead at the moment. They're going across the rumble strips. Crazy Two Shades leads on the other side. Rolls and a Miss is pursuing Ghost. Are they able to make it through the Yizel bonking? No, they are not. Crazy Two Shades doesn't look like they're having much luck over there either. The rest of the pack is basically being able to catch up. It seems Ghost was able to get through with some degree of simplicity here. All right, they're behind King Monster. Now it's right at the end. Can Ghost supplant the record? I'm not sure. It may have just happened.
I'm a Luigi. Number one.
We'll have to check this record there, but with the timing, but we may have a new channel record. Ghost wins, followed by MSK, Artifact, Bell, Blue Amalgamate, Lightlink, Clockwork, Chillbat, Benzyme, Merlin, and Post-Gen to round out the top 10.
Will I survive 2023?
I mean, you
Cool
hear it,
cat
so I
lesbian
suppose
pride.
he did. You know who didn't survive 2023? Henry Kissinger. Vault12A, thank you for 20-month free sub. Welcome back. Chad, if you're here, you succeeded at something Henry Kissinger didn't. You survived 2023. He didn't. He's worm food right now. Ghost wins the race. The record was a minute 39.01. Ghost came in with 109.3. Oh, missed it by 200ths of a second. Oh, he was so close, but close only counts in horseshoes and butt sex, I suppose. Possibly other concepts. Those are just the two I decided to go with. All right. Now here's the deal. Cupcake. You did not win. I did not win. The bot didn't win. And not enough people died. So I regret to inform you that your channel tokens are mine. But make sure that everyone thanks Cupcake the Fox for calling in that round of mumbles. You know, I don't think we're done yet. Are we getting more mumbles? No, you're not getting more mumbles. But, you know, we didn't do a show on Sunday, and I gotta find a way to make it up to you. What if we went to the horse races? I think we should go to the horse races. I definitely think we should check out the horses. Let's see what they've been up to since y'all have been here last. Let's see here. We are once again coming to you live from the sports book at the Bottoms Hotel and Casino here in beautiful, sunny New Vegas. You're going to have an opportunity to wager channel points on this particular horsey race. You're going to be betting evens versus odds. We have the 1,600-meter track, and we have some new entrants here in the horse race. Perhaps you weren't here on Saturday. Some new folks have been added in. Let's meet some of them now. Beginning off the race once again, it's going to be Ginshari Boy, based out of Japan. Generally considered the odds-on favorite on any match that happens, but for some reason, he just doesn't seem to win that often. Maybe because having him win the thing would just be kind of predictable and rote. Who the fuck would want that, seriously? Starting in the number 2 spot, we have Pink Pheromone returning, once again based out of France, who heard that apparently I was wearing all red tonight and therefore decided she had to steal my black thigh highs instead. That's what it is. She heard I was wearing this outfit and she decided she couldn't wear red anymore. She stole my black leather. In third place, we have Choksun Bancho, based out of Japan, who has evidently decided to zazz up his horse just a little bit here by going in by giving a nice little bleached blonde look. And I think it looks very nice indeed. I could get used to a look like this. Fourth place, we also have Hollywood Limousine returning, based now out of Topeka, Kansas, of all places. They've been warned about that whole extended bit they've been doing, and they have been told that it will not be tolerated here today, so they can't use that bit. In fifth place, we have Knock Knock, based out of China. Now, I've heard that panda bears ain't exactly the most ferocious bastards out there, but I submit for you the following. I was getting my ass handed to me last night in Dragon Quest Monsters until I captured a bear and deployed it, and then I won everything. In sixth place, we have PP Donut, based out of, I believe that's either Australia or New Zealand. I'm not 100% on that. All we know is the jockey's name is apparently Macaulay Culkin Jr. I'm not even making that up, but little PP Donut might see if they can do some damage here. In seventh, based out of Costa Rica, we have Jumbo Nampula. Just a really big, happy horse. I mean, it's clearly a horse. I mean, it's got the same weird, googly-eyed bastard head that Haribo LG has, so I just have to assume it's a horse. Otherwise, what the hell else could it be? And in eighth place, we have the return, Haribo LG. 2.0. He has apparently chosen to abscond the cardboard paper setup and has chosen to go with an oil drum for added resilience. We'll see if that pans out tonight. All right. It seems that the contestants are getting close to the starting gate. We will be back with them in just a moment here. And I have been notified that they seem to be ready to go. Yes? No? Okay, no, they are ready to go. They are ready to go. Okay. Very well. All the horses have made their way to the starting block here. They're all cocked, locked, and ready to rock. Again, it's a 600-meter course around the track. They're going to have to make it basically the entire way around. We'll see if they got it in them. And they're off. Off to an early lead, we have Hollywood Limousine, number 4 horse in first place. In second place, you have the number 3 horse, Chokes and Bancho. In third place, you have the number 2 horse, Pink Pheromone. In fourth place, we have the number 1 horse, Ginshari Boy, trailing behind. In fifth place, he's already shuffling, that cocky little fuck. In fifth place, you have the 6 horse, PP Dona. In sixth place, number 5 horse, Knock Knock. In seventh place, we have the number 7 horse, Jumbo. In eighth place, we could only be the number 8 horse, Haribo LG 2.0. Now we're going to be going around the first corner of the track out here at the Bottoms Resort Casino. It has proven difficult for Haribo LG in the past. Oh, and it seems that's not going to change anytime soon. Off to an early lead still is Hollywood Limousine, who appears to be doing some weird Russian dancing over there. I don't understand why they're insisting on doing that. It doesn't seem very aerodynamic. I really feel like they should be focusing more on the integrity of this race right now, especially if Ginshari Boy is going pretty good and Chokes and Branches already doing this weird wavy thing over here. All right, again, it seems we have a whole bunch of horses here. Pink Pheromone seems to be trying to go into the lead here. Pink Pheromone apparently still is in the lead here. Oh my God! What the f***? She's naked and now everyone else? What? What? Wait, where did they get the riding crops? Where are their pants? I guess that's a secondary concern because Pink Pheromone wins, I guess. All right, well, all right, folks. Well, it looks like anyone who wagered evens on that one is going to walk away with points on that one. It's not just the fact that she won, but the coordination with all the other racers was a lot. I wasn't expecting that kind of production values, but I mean, it's Pink Pheromone. She's an icon. I guess I have little choice but to go along with it here. Anyway, continuing. What else do we have here? Yes, another new entrant here into the horse races out here is the Animal International. Another new addition to the horse races that occur here at the Bottoms Resort and Casino. Now, this isn't to replace all of the existing ones we have, but merely supplement them, giving them giving the bettors a little bit more to choose from here in terms of things. It is another 8-entrant course, and it's a little bit shorter. It's a 1,400-meter track. Let's meet some of the contestants here. Based out of, I believe this is Saudi Arabia. This is the United Arab Emirates. Number 1, Camel Clutch. And again, the Animal International allows us to drop the pretense and enjoy the fact that several non-horse-related things are entering in here. Not the least of which is the horse of, the desert. In second place, starting second, we have Burning Beef, based out of Spain here, who got knocked out of the main courses when it turns out he wasn't actually a fucking horse, but still able to participate here in this Animal International. Sounds good, Vintage Vixen Shop. See you tomorrow. In third place, we have Giraffe, based out of Great Britain, who I am shocked to learn was not a horse at all.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Turns out this giraffe thing was the giraffe, and it turns out that's an entirely different fucking animal. I mean, who knew? I'm as shocked as the rest of you. Tronic is doing a resub. We've already met Jumbo Nampula here in the 4th spot. Based out of Costa Rica. Tronicus!
This is the content I'm here for. Pinby dance, Pinby dance, Pinby dance.
Give it a 6-month resub, we'll come back. In 5th place, we have Knock Knock, based out of China, who is also a member of the main cast now. But again, because, not a horse gets to participate in this. And, cute little lovable pandas. I'm not about to fucking tell them they can't participate. I'm not doing this. Are we betting? Oh, did I not set up the bet? Shit. Yeah, you're betting. You're betting. Let's have to make it 30 seconds then. All right, get your bets in real quick. And number 6, we have the Komodo Licking, based out of Poland, which I don't know that I would have thought a Komodo dragon would come out of Poland, but, sometimes some weird fucking shit comes out of that country. In 7th place, we have the Australian horse, based out of Australia, because apparently this is what horses are down there. I guess this is what y'all ride. So when Crocodile Dundee needs to go save Linda Carter or whatever her fucking name is for being strangled to death by a crocodile, I guess he rides on that thing, I suppose. And in 8th place, based out of, I couldn't quite place what that flag was at the time, Chameleon, or Chameleon, which is, as it seems, the tortoise, who they say slow and steady wins, but the 131.2 to 1 odds suggest otherwise. All right, it seems that there's a little bit of a delay here because they're waiting for the tortoise to get to the starting block here, but seems they have indeed made it, all right? Seems they all made it, and even the tortoise made it. They say the old thing is the tortoise and the hare. It's kind of a lost opportunity that they chose not to feature the hare in this one, but, I'm going to go to war with the army I have. All right, so all of the animals, the non-horses, have made their way into the starting block here. And it seems like in just a moment we'll be ready to get underway. And they're off. All right, off to an early lead. We have the number 1 animal, Camel Clutch. In the number 2, we have the number 2 animal, Burning Beef. In the 3 spot, the number 5 entrant, Knock Knock. In 4th place, we have the number 4 entrant, the number 3 entrant, Giraffe. In 5th place, we have the number 4 entrant, Jumbo. In 6th place, we have I don't remember what number, the number 7 Aussie Horse. In 7th place, we have the number 6 entrant, Komodo Licking. And I'm a little bit concerned because I don't see him. Can we pan the camera? And yes, Chameleon is back in the starting block. I mean, look, you gotta respect the hustle here. I mean, not many people driving a damn tortoise would have the cojones to show up but at least say, hey, I was at least here. So props to them for at least showing up. All right, it seems we have Camel Clutch, who's definitely clutching something that's a little strange looking. Giraffe's doing his little head banging thing here. Okay, and it seems so is Jumbo. Now, we've seen some weird stuff happen when both of them started doing this thing again. Is it going to be a repeat? Burning Beef is doing the shtick he did last time. He's starting to eliminate some of the contestants. There goes Knock Knock. He's taking out Giraffe. Can he take out Jumbo? It looks like he may have bit off a bit more than... Oh, Jesus Christ, he's out of here! Jumbo yeets Burning Beef out of this to take the W. It seems the bull finally found something it couldn't quite gore out of its way to allow the victory for the evens. Once again, the even Stevens seem to have this. Now that was 2. I think we can give you one more of these things. You want one more, don't you, chat? All right, tell you what, there's one more new series that will be in here occasionally. We all love that lovable bastard Haribo LG. Well, what if we did an entire race dedicated to him? We have here the Haribo Memorial dedicated to that lovable little bastard who just can't win it, just never seems to be able to catch a goddamn break. It is another, I believe this is a 1,400 meter race. Yes, a 1,400 meter race with 8 entrants. Let's meet some of those contestants here. In first place, we have Haribo Boy, based out of Japan. Again, many of these are going to be horses you are familiar with. Just, again, living up to the Haribo LG tradition of using cardboard. So, of course, Haribolt Haribolt Boy is Ginchari Boy. Again, very recognizable. And starting in second place, we have Haribolt Pheromone, based out of France, with a lovely little addition to detail here, is that they've drawn a little red mask on the eyes, you see, of the horse, and of course the legs. They're still wearing the stockings. We love the attention to detail. Hey, Bandit, well, he's doing it for you. Great, excellent. Haribolt Bancho is in third place, once again based out of the Choxin Bancho. And I don't know that those legs dangling off the side are legit, because it's extremely weird angle, but I mean, the horse is moving forward. I suppose I can't really ask for much more than that, to be honest here. In fourth place, we have Haribolt Limousine, once again based out of Topeka, Kansas. Now, I'm a little bit concerned about going with the elongated horse here in this particular context, because I don't know if they're going to be able to repeat the little extendo thing. With cardboard, that could be a little difficult. In fifth place, we have Haribolt Knock Knock, based out of China, which I'm looking a little bit more carefully at those legs, and is that... See, these horses are normally two people. Is that just one person crawling on the ground? Oh boy, there is a lot rotting on this. No kidding, Kay. In sixth place, we have Haribolt Giraffe, based out of Great Britain. And again, a little bit of some people may have overextended themselves with the cardboard here. And I'm a little bit concerned that the head of the giraffe ain't quite gonna make it to the finish line. But we'll see what the heck happens. In seventh place, we have a new entrant, Haribolt Tenga Z, based out of Japan. We got ourselves some Voltron, Jet Jaguar, Gundam shit going on here. Look, I'm not a weeb, okay? I'm just throwing out a couple names I remember. I could not tell you what exactly this thing is based on, Ernest. I just can't. And finally, in eighth place, we have Haribolt Nature, who has chosen to eschew the cardboard and instead go with a lovely bale of hay design. Looks very nice. We're being told that the horses are making the way to the starting gate. The alleged horses will be underway shortly. Starfire, thank you for the 29-month resub. Jesus, time flies. All right, I've been notified that the horses have made it to the starting block. All right, we're just about ready to get going here for the Haribolt Memorial. Again, this is a 1,400-meter race around the track here, so they won't necessarily have to go as far as they had to during the original series, which makes sense because traditionally Haribolt LG couldn't get around the first corner without crashing. We're kind of hoping that history doesn't repeat itself here. Surely at this point they've all learned how to traverse that corner. We'll find out in earnest as all the horses have made it to the starting gate. And they're off. All right, off to an early lead. We have the number 1 horse, Haribolt Boy. In number 2, we have the number 4 entrant, Haribolt Limousine. In number 3, we have the number 2 entrant, Haribolt Pheromone. In 4th place, we have number 3 entrant, Haribolt Bancho. Will be visible here shortly. In 5th place, it appears we have the number 6 entrant, Giraffe. That's number 6. He's just hiding it there. In 6th place, we have the 5th entrant, Knock Knock. In 7th place, we have the 7th entrant, Haribolt Tenga Z. And in 8th place, we have Haribolt Nature. Now, again, they're going to be going around the first major curve of the track here, which, again, has proven problematic for for Haribolt LD traditionally in the past. We'll see if... Oh, my goodness, the field is wiped out! How utterly predictable. I'm told that they're trying to get themselves combobulated. Stand by here, folks. Are they ready? Okay, good. Bring the camera back. All right, it seems they've all managed to reasonably get back to approximately where they were before that crash started. And, all right, and then they will resume. And we already lost Haribolt Nature. He's down. Jokes and Bancho's doing, oh, God. Oh, never mind. He just wiped out. He's out of this. Haribolt Tenga Z. Oh, his head lands on his jockey, and he's out. Pink Pheromone's trying to whip the combination. We just lost Knock Knock. All right, the giraffe's head is dangling. Oh, there goes Hollywood Limousine. Haribolt Boy just dropped off. Oh, God. Wait, what's going on with Knock Knock? Knock Knock is rolling to victory. When in doubt, just roll around like a panda, I suppose. The hair about knock knock takes the dub. The evens took the first two, but the odds take the final race. Congratulations to the bettors, and hopefully you didn't bet in channel points more than you could afford to lose. Alright, I think we're playing a Zelda game at some point. I suppose we could just snap our fingers and get right back to that like, I'm good. Got your 2 losses back? Hell yes. Alright, I forgot. This guy's here. Hi. I'm working on something really cool right now, but I think it's gonna take a while. You can wait 5 or 6 years. It should be ready, okay? Oh, okay. So that's when the next Zelda game's coming out. Because that's about the development cycle these things are on now. Okay, fair enough. I was just kind of curious. Alright, so whatever's going down in there, not gonna cash that in anytime soon. I wonder if I could get the damn thing in a... Oh, God! Please don't hit me, sir. Any chance I could yeet the damn thing into the... thing from up here? That wasn't even close. I wonder if I can stop that guy who's driving around. I wonder if that's a thing I can do. Problem is you have to get the bomb specific, and Christ, who's got the time for that? I almost wonder if maybe I should go turn the damn mask in. Because, I mean, we could go right for the dungeon. We only got like an hour left in the show, give or take. Tell you what! What's gonna be the fastest way back to the damn castle? Probably not there. Probably gonna be fastest to go to back to the little thingy you can take to get to Lost Woods, you know? That might be the fastest, except now I've gone and screwed it because now I'm all the way up here. Fuck this. You know what? Just go this way. Just do this. You like the voice I did for that Goron? I mean, you know, every once in a while I gotta change things up a little bit to keep things fresh. Can't I just kind of yeet myself over the railing or something? Also, what the hell was that all about up there? Does it not work like that? Oh, that might be the wrong side. I might have the wrong idea. Yeah, let's go turn that mask and let's get back to the damn castle. I feel like the one you get after that is the one you sell to that damn kid. I feel like I shouldn't have survived that, and yet here I am. Fair enough. I feel like that should have been a little bit more fatal, but what do I know? I'm just a streamer. We're streamers. We don't fucking know anything. We act like we know everything. We don't. Every single one of us is an idiot in our own ways. By the way, Lux, welcome on, and of course, how you doing? How difficult is drag queen work, or is it mostly samey? Well, I mean, Woodkin, now I'm not, I do my show sitting down, so it's, for me, it's remarkably simple. It's like, sometimes I'll be out and about and be like, oh my god, I can wear those shoes. It's like, well, it's real easy. Normally, I'm just sitting down. Any idea how easy it is to wear an 8-inch stiletto when you're just sitting down? It's remarkably easy. Alright, I don't want to deal with these damn Stelfos looking motherfuckers, so I'm just gonna do this. That should be enough to get me across there. Oh, a little too far, my bad. I feel like I just can't take those damn skeletons seriously. Like, they're not big and scary or something. Alright, tell you what, bring the damn sun up, why don't you? Now, does it advance to 12 hours? Does it just move it to like 6 a.m.? It must just move it to 6 a.m. Alright, bring the damn thing down. Oh yeah, that kid stiffed me for the mask. He paid me $10 for a $20 mask, but also I'm a silent protagonist, so I can't tell these things when they happen. Apparently I gotta keep my yap shut, which, again, is what it is. Alright, let's get on over here. Check out the mask shop here. Ow, that hurt. That definitely hurt. All right, Happy Max Shop. Oh, great. You sold it. Please pay back 20 rupees for the skull mask now, even though you were paid 10. Payment received. All right, I guess give me scary mask. Price 30 rupees. A sad wooden mask. Isn't that just the mask from The Mask? You bought a scary mask. Where with the seed thing to show up? You can scare many people with this mask. I better be able to scare the shit out of that lady right there. I better be able to do that. Let me check it before we get that redemption. Hey, lady! Yeah! What's your problem? Hey. Good, I'm glad the damn thing works. Though from this angle, I think it looks a little bit unfortunate, so I'm just going to take the damn thing off. Now, Zachapotamus Prime wants me to show something off over here. I'm like, alright, I guess we can deal with that. Can't imagine what it is you'd want me to show all these fine people who have assembled here, but I'll do it. You want me to show what's going on in here off a little bit. Alright, I think we can do that. I think that abides by terms and conditions here. Yeah, that button didn't want to come off. You want me to show this off to you? All right. I'll show you this large, wonderful, voluptuous, world-famous, term of service compliant. Ted? His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my tab? He's adorable. We love him so much. Now, y'all have begged, you've complained, you've whined, you've said, Pibby, we want a Giuseppe emote. Chat, you will beg, borrow, and complain no longer. Tomorrow, you shall have it. Did I put 18 plus on TikTok? Nah, I killed the feed for that an hour ago. Rim shot. Nah, TikTok's gone. They can kiss my ass for tonight. All right. See, the thing is, like, there reaches a point where TikTok decides we're not putting you in the algo anymore. So I'm just like, fuck this. I'll just kill the show. So now I mean, the thing is, I wouldn't do the mubbles and all the horsey races if we were still live on TikTok because they wouldn't have been able to see. They wouldn't be able to see shit. But yes, a Giuseppe emote has been prepared. I just got to stitch it up and put it on Twitch, and I'll probably have time to do that tomorrow. I mean, again, the Wednesday show kind of flies by the seat of its pants. This is the most professionally prepared one aside from, all the drag that shows up in front of you. Because, I mean, I forgot to turn off all the goddamn Die Hard alerts. So, I usually forget something, but that's a pretty big something to forget. Right, so I think I have to sell that mask to the friggin' kid who's running around in the graveyards. Let me look into that real quick. Hey, Rainbow Blob, did I say hi to you? How you doing? Excuse me, I'm belching. I had Tex-Mex for supper, and well, you understand when you have Tex-Mex. It's like doing Taco Bell, but actually exactly the same. Because normally sometimes I do Taco Bell for the Thursday show, and then I go, why did I do Taco Bell? I'm going to be belching the entire show. And then hoping that there is a little extra coming up with it. All right, kiddo. Do you want to wear this scary-looking mask?
Yeah! It's Danpei the Gravekeeper! Huh? Oh, it's just a mask. I get a different kind of fright from that mask than I get from Danpei. Will you give that mask to me?
Yeah?
With this mask, I'll be just like Danpei. Here's my money.
You sold a 30 rupee mask for a kid for full price? He didn't mind paying at all? Hey, I'm cool with it. Let's go back to the mask shop to pay 30 bucks for the mask. Hey, wait a minute! Wait a minute, he paid me 30 bucks. My wallet was maxed out. I'm starting to think money is bullshit. I'm starting to think all of this matters a lot less than we think it does. You need you some sour cream enchiladas, though. I mean, that shit is tasty. Yes, it is. All right, let's get on through here real quick. I already dealt with you, lady. I've got you all your running cocks. It's very weird. She wanted me to run around town and grab cocks. It's not normally a stretch for me. It was just weird because she was talking about chickens. I was like, oh, I thought you meant... Well, I mean, I'll still do it. It's just, you know, wasn't quite what we were expecting. Oh yeah, there was one little thing that changed on Switch today. They apparently updated the attire regulations so that people could no longer do the sensor bar meta. And for those who aren't aware of the concept, it was basically they would either be naked or implied to be naked and would just put the black sensor bar over the bits like they're doing a comedy shtick. And I guess Twitch, first thing they got back in the office of the holiday, said, all right, never no black sensor bars. But they basically codified what we do. They changed the regulations to say, hey, no underbust and no other restrictions as long as it's very apparent that you're wearing clothing. And I'm like, oh, I mean this thing I do where I tell everyone that this is pants because this is pants? You're telling me you just legalized my look so I never need to worry about any of that? Okay, that's not bad enough. For your next miracle, unban Kira. You do that, and maybe, just maybe, I won't think you're a bunch of bastards. Maybe. No guarantees. Exactly. Unban Kira, and then we can talk. Oh, great. You sold it. Please pay me back 30 rupees for the scary mask now. Payment received. Oh my god, can I do... Oh my god, bunny hood. We're sitting right here. Oh my god, can I be a bunny girl? Oh my god, I can be a bunny girl. The hood's long ears are so cute. Okay, but this is the mask you want. Because, this one has a secret ability. This one, I believe, makes you run faster. I think. But I think you gotta be out of town for it to work. Oh man, hey Squidpunk, by the way, welcome on in. You keep hearing on this game is the best game of all time by people keep smoking all the weed. I mean, this game was at the top of a lot of top 10 lists like 15 fucking years ago. I thought you ran faster when you had the damn thing on. Maybe that's just the Majora's Mask thing? He doesn't seem to be going any faster. Alright, so the thing I remember about that's the Majora. God damn it. Here I was getting excited about nothing. Alright, my understanding is that I'm looking for a guy who's running around the Hyrule Field. And I think if you stick around this corner of Saria's of Lon Lon Ranch long enough, I believe he turns up. So we're just gonna park ourselves here and wait. What does she want? Let's go inside the Dongle's cave using a bomb flower. How about you shut the fuck up and let me do what I want? Swear to God, this game comes with its own fucking backseaters. You got that goddamn owl running around telling you exactly what you need to do next. And then you got, hey, listen, going, hey, this is the thing you're supposed to be doing instead of, I don't know, fucking having fun or something. So we're just gonna wait here for the runner to come through. Not Manfred Mann's The Runner, which is a fucking awesome song, just regular runner. Excuse me. It's an N64 game, so keep your expectations and shit. Yeah, no kidding, champ. Like, I mean, N64, I guess the thing with like N64, like, I don't get the same nostalgia for N64 necessarily like I do for PlayStation 1. Like, and of course, part of the problem is that, you know, the dev costs associated with the Nintendo 64 were so much higher than the PlayStation because CD-ROM based media was available and you chose to keep using cartridges. So less games were made and they were more expensive to make. So whereas the PlayStation was, let's run with every stupid idea we've ever had because the dev costs are low and fuck it, Sony wants us to push the envelope. Nintendo's problem was, depending on what you were doing, developing for the system was cost prohibitive. It would have cost more money to do than it would have been worth. So that's why the N64 doesn't have as many hidden gems as, say, a PlayStation 1 or a PlayStation 1. How dare you? You love Nintendo 64 Snowboard Kids to its peak. Yeah, I know there's a few examples, but the problem is, for every Snowboard Kids 2, there's like 10 or 15 not completely horrible siphon filter ripoffs. And I had an N64. I played the fucking shit out of Cruising World, so I would know. Okay, but where the hell is this runner? Oh, question. Is there any chance he doesn't actually manifest until later in the kid playthrough? Because now that I think about it, I don't think he actually shows up until you've got, like, most of the stones. Because I feel like if he was going to turn up, he'd have done it by now. So... I think maybe he's not a thing yet. I can't remember, but I feel like that might have been a thing. Cruising the World, the one with the really bad Muslim chant that's used in a very insensitive way. Yeah, that was never my favorite song. I mean, look, let's be honest here. Let's be completely honest here. If you're playing Cruising World, there's probably only 2 songs you're listening to. And in any particular order, it's either this one... or you're listening to this one. No, not the arcade version. Give me the N64 version. And they're just speaking French in this one. Dude, what the fuck is it with goddamn Nintendo and having weird fucking shit like that in their games? Like, what the hell? What the actual hell? Oh, shit. Hang on here. Oh, oh, there we go. As far as you know, Bunny Guy isn't gated by any events. Alright, well, look around a little longer for this idiot. I mean, fuck it. We're already halfway through Hyrule Field, so it's... May as well look around, I guess. Because I feel like, yeah, at some point he runs past Lon Lon Ranch, but I mean, we've been here for like 5 minutes and he hasn't come by yet, so... If he has whatever stock sound effects for at disposal, yeah, I guess that makes sense. I mean the sound effects in friggin' Daikatana weren't much better. Is that a CRT shit? Hello, CRT in 4K. Welcome on in. We are using a RetroTink 5X. It's got a filter or two put on top of it. It is otherwise a Nintendo Wii that is being hooked up using an RF adapter. So that's, you know, the cord that would plug into the screw holes on your TV. So it's a Wii that's using the screw hole, coax, whatever you want to call it, into a VCR. And then the VCR is outed to basically the video out of that's going to the RetroTink. So he appears to have the third spiritual stone. Okay, that's kind of what I suspected, K. Espinoza. Thank you. It's kind of what I suspected. Also, did I remove the sound command from PiBvision? I can't remember if I did that. Give me 2 seconds here to double check something here. Because the thing is, PiBvision is an audio command, and I can't remember if that shit still breaks. Okay, I did remove it. Okay. Bot's fine then. Okay. Alright, well, if he's gated by the third spiritual stone, then I guess I'll just have no choice but to do critical plot, I guess. I'll have little choice in the matter. So I'll just wear my bunny hood and go run this way, I guess. Lots of shared cheap sound libraries in the late 90s. Right, like, not everyone was willing to do the George Lucas thing and come up with their own weird sound effects. They just went off what they had, which was a lot of Wilhelm screams and stock sound effects and, you know. And of course, nowadays they go back and use that stuff anyway because, you know, fucking game development is cheap and made by a bunch of thankless bastards who want to save every buck they can. Y'all see that friggin' New Year's letter that came out from Square Enix? It's like, we didn't learn the lesson last time that people don't want a bunch of AI and this stuff, so we're gonna really embrace AI. And I'm like, motherfucker, if you're not gonna pay people to make your shit, why the fuck should I pay to play it? Like, here's the deal. You put AI in something, it's like, if you couldn't be asked to make it, why the fuck should I be asked to pay for it? I'll consume it, but I'm not paying for it. Like, the thing with AI in this day and age is... the argument I've seen that is basically, I think, one of the better reasons why you should just not use AI, except for when you're doing a picture of the current entrant in the PiBcast tournament, which I'll remind you is still going on here for another 24 minutes exactly. Because I do have to confess that the cover art that I used for Ubisoft game to be named later was generated using Microsoft DALL-E, but I told it to make an amalgamation of Ubisoft games. Come on, this is just turnabout is fair play. But that is the only time in which that concept has ever been used in the Queen Pib show for anything other than making fun of Elon Musk, and will be the only meaningful instance of it going forward. Which is a great time to remind you that today's fight in the modern region is between the number 4 seeded Ubisoft games to be named later and the 5th seeded The Good Life. As with the Ubisoft game to be named later, doesn't matter which one. I don't fucking know which one it is. They're all the same goddamn game anyway. It could be Far Cry Primal, it could be Ghost Recon Wildlands, it could be Splinter Cell for all the fuck I know. Going up against The Good Life, which I've heard very interesting opinions on. Voting, I believe, is still live for about another, god damn it, not vote, regular vote. Pokemon Go Vote. Still voting is still live for about another 23 minutes here. And I believe at last check, Good Life was winning. Let me check here. Good Life is winning by a pretty solid margin here. Ubisoft, I'm a little bit concerned about your chances here. And again, this is the PiBcast tournament just began tonight. We usually begin these things in the new year, and as you can see, no shortness of new and previous contestants coming in here. For example, we still have Operation Darkness up in the Odds region. I keep thinking that a weeb game about vampires and furries killing Nazis would be more popular, and yet it never seems to get anywhere. And down in the 90s region, Vampire Reign, which I believe at one point was in the Odds region, has been knocked down to the 90s. And two of Jack Thompson's favorite games are in the 90s region. We'll have the 3rd-seeded Narc going up against the 6th-seeded Fallout Brotherhood of Steel. And the 2-seeded 25 Delight will be going up against Stacked, which the blurb on the back of the box says it's Halo but with chips. And that's a hook, I guess. Anyway. But yeah, we do this every year. Last year, the X-Files game for PlayStation 1 won. Wait, weren't you supposed to give that damn mask to your kid? Hey, why are you wearing it? I'm starting to think there was no kid. My ball will be really happy with this. You really are Mr. Hero. I don't think you have a kid. I think they played us like a damn fiddle. I think he's lying to us. There is no kid, isn't there? All right. Well, I mean, at the time, I mean, look, we live in a different time now. You know, where the millennials are all starting to have backaches, where it is now more openly acceptable for you to still be interested in shit that's fun for all ages, like playing video games, for instance, or you know, wearing a silly mask, I guess. Is he Twink Dad? Yes, he's Twink Dad, I guess. Didn't that game have 5 PS1 discs? It had 4, though I suspect the PC version might have been 5. I actually have the original PC version of Final Fantasy VIII, and let me tell you, that is a 5-disc game. But ow! Motherfucker. That's because of, basically, I think the installed disc is the PlayStation emulator, and then everything else is the game. So I think I just yeet this thing over the edge, and I'm good, right? Not my finest hour. Let's try that again. Yeah! Oh, for fuck's sake. What is this? This lousy 8-direction controller here. I haven't saved in a hot minute. Let me do this real quick. So, because of course this predates dual stick camera things, I basically gotta fuck the camera so it... Now that should do it! Baby. Or I'm just gonna blow up the sign. Okay, okay, I did do that, and I blew up the sign, and I think I killed the girl who was standing outside of it, so... Yay! Firing on all thrusters! Perfect. All the precision of the fucking Israelis. See, you think that the joke is that the Israelis cause a lot of unintentional collateral damage when they bomb things. Actually, no, it's by design. They meant to hit everything. Also, very curious that they're now bombing, checks notes, Lebanon! I thought it was just about Hamas. What are you doing fucking with Hezbollah? I'm starting to think the Israelis might just be full of shit. Like, the problem is yeah, I mean, I don't think they took credit for it, but everyone's like, you totally fucking did this, so you're not fooling anyone. And they're actually starting to lose some of the libs over this. They're finally starting to lose the libs. The libs are like, look, you know what it is? It's that, what is that community meme where she said she was okay with something, but up until something? Where it's like, I was okay with you bombing this one place, but I'm not cool with you bombing this other place. Something like that. You know the meme. It's like, huh. Just, huh. Okay, well, it looks like they didn't roll out the red carpet for me, so I'm just have to blast my way through. Alright. What do you think? And I mean, look, I've heard a couple of people say, hey, they're not gonna vote. You were cool with bombing? No, I'm not cool with them bombing shit. I want them to fuck off. In fact, I want them to clear out. Give all the land back. And they're all like, where would they go? I'm like, I don't know. Where the fuck would the Palestinians go? Why is it okay for them to be wondering where the hell they should go? I don't know. We've spent trillions of dollars in Israel. I think we could spend a couple of bucks to figure out where they'll go. You know what? I would gladly pay the money we spend to defend Israel in relocating them wherever. You know why? Because we're only going to have to pay it once. I'm just saying. Oh, hang on here. It looks like there's many lava pits around here, so watch your step. I'll bear that in mind. I guess I wouldn't have figured out that... I don't know, is lava ouchie? Let me run an in-depth investigation here. Lava is indeed ouchie. Note to self, lava equals ouchie. If someone was editing this playthrough for YouTube, you'd have to put up lava equals ouchie as actual text on the screen. You know what? They should just settle in Britain that people become the masters. No, I agree with you. No, I agree with you. That reminds me of a Dean Martin joke. Now you're gonna cringe. You're gonna initially you're gonna be concerned. Also, how do I kill this idiot? I don't think it's gonna work that way. So you're gonna cringe. But here's the joke, okay? He told us that for our New Year's meal, I put on a Dean Martin concert from 1983. So it's Dean Martin doing a show in London in 1983. And apparently it was around his birthday. Even, what's his name, Ronnie Reagan, douchebag he is, decided to wish him happy birthday. Anyway, so he's in London, right? And he says, and I think the vernacular was something like, hey, what do you get when you cross a Londoner with, and I'm just using his vernacular here, an Arab? And I mean, Rio and I are sitting at the dinner table, and we're just going, our butts holes are starting to pucker here. And he just says, an urban turban. I'm like, okay, that was nowhere near as bad as what I thought you were going to say. Okay, nice little wordplay. All right. And then he immediately followed up with a bunch of Margaret Thatcher jokes. Some of them were pretty good, and some of them were just lol misogyny. As one of them was Margaret Thatcher. Hey, he was saying, look, he says, look, all politicians are the same. They're not, but for the purpose of the joke, he says, all politicians are the same. They all promise a chicken in every pot. Well, Margaret Thatcher is different. Not only will she put the chicken in the pot, she'll cook it for you. Okay, yeah, I get it. It's because she's a woman. Okay, now for the record, she would not actually cook it, and she's definitely not counting on any free chickens. But you know, Dean, keep going. All right, here's the deal. Margaret Thatcher is so conservative, she went on her honeymoon alone. Oh, okay, that one's pretty good. Okay, that one's not bad. That one's not bad. That one's got some potential. And then I forget what the lead up for this one was, but then at some point he also says, hey, I was wondering if I could get some of Prince Andrew's rejects. And I'm like, oh, so you're telling me that Prince Andrew had a history of being a dirty man whore as far back as then, huh? All right, I'm just glad we got that on record. I'm just glad we had that all cemented so we have that for posterity. Margaret Thatcher and Henry Kissinger are where they deserve. Exactly. They're having dinner together in hell and they're eating shit. Anyway. I'm trying to... Oh, what was the other joke? Oh, this one seems pertinent given what went down at Japan's Haneda Airport 2 days ago. Well, it's not entirely pertinent because, well, the contents of one plane is fine. That Coast Guard plane's not doing so hot though. This was a good one. He said, "Look, when I fly, I fly coach. Cause I don't know about you, but I've never heard about airplanes backing into a mountain." And he's right. I haven't seen too many stories of planes backing into a mountain. I've seen stories of them plowing right into it. So, on that front, he's right. But, all right, which one's the real and which one's the phony? Are you the phony? Okay, neither of you are phony. And then he said, besides, if the plane crashes, we're all in first class. Anyway. How did I even get to this? Oh, yeah, for some reason I transitioned that off of telling the Israelis to go, oh, yeah, because we said the Israelis should just go back to England and complete the cycle. Which I agree with. Why not? Why not let the student become the master or something? I'm cool with it. They can do that. Go there. Why not? Why the hell not? Now, to be clear, I'm saying the Israelis have to go there. The Israelis. Now, please remember, now, I'm pretty sure everyone knows this. 99.9% of you know this, but for the 0.1% of you, maybe you're curious and you need it spelled out for you. And there's nothing wrong with that, Sometimes you don't know what you don't know. For example, that I gotta deal with that weird lizard bastard. You don't scare me that much, you Lizalfos. You don't scare me. You're not my real dad! Sorry, all I gotta do is do a tactical. Where the fuck do you think you're going, you big fucking baby? Get back here. Get the fuck back here. Alright, final kick. Hey, get back here! I am not going over there. Screw you. Get your ass back over here. Oh, shit. Slendy Curl, thank you for the fresh sub. Thank you. Now, remember, this is something the media, the consent manufacturing factory that it is, has tried to ingrain into you. Anti-Semitism and anti-Zionism are two different concepts. They try to say that it is anti-Semitic to be anti-Zionist. However, it is not, because that's not how words work. It is not anti-Semitic to suggest that people should be able to live on stolen land. Actually, I'm trying to think of the sequence of events. It actually is kind of anti-Semitic to say that they should be able to do that in a sense. It's weird. But the point being that that land didn't belong to them. It was stolen to them from the British and then just arbitrarily handed to them. The Palestinians weren't asked what their opinion was on a two-state solution, because there's no such thing as a two-state solution. A two-state solution, you know what, you want an example of a two-state solution? You ever look at one of those damn parasites that burrows itself in like a praying mantis or something and then eats it from the inside? That's basically what it is. Like, all right, we're going to take a little bit, then we're going to take more, and then we're going to take more, and then we're going to take fucking way more, and then we're gonna rein it a bit back, and then, oh yeah, we're just gonna take it all now. Like, that's the thing. South Africa has levied accusations of war crimes and shit at like the World Something Crime Court Tribunal or some fucking shit like that. Look, it's almost 11 o'clock. I'm going with what I can here. And, you guys are like actually, you're actually committing war crimes. You're genociding these people, which they are. And they're pissed off about that too, but it's like, look, Zionism is the belief that the Israeli state is obligated to exist and simply must exist for a litany of reasons that are generally considered to be self-serving for Christian fundamentalism. You gotta love the energy the Irish bring in discussion. Yeah, I love whenever the Irish get dragged into this one. I can't do a good Irish brogue on like no notice here, so I'm not even gonna try to pull the damn thing off here. But it's like, let me get this straight. You think it's okay to wander into a country that's not yours and carve it up arbitrarily? Yes, interesting. No, we haven't seen clear-cut examples of people not liking this before. No, absolutely not. By the way, Star Trek Deep Space Nine says the Irish reunification takes place this year, so look forward to that, hopefully. Here, catch. Or don't catch. See what the hell I care. You highly recommend everyone read the document that South Africa submitted detailing the war crimes. Hell, let's just pull the damn thing up. Oh yeah, we get the Bell riots too. But yeah, we don't have the time to finish this dungeon tonight. Hell, I'll pull the damn thing up here. South Africa letter Israel court. I'll pull the damn thing up here. Read the full. Well, okay, how long is this application here? Because maybe I'm not going to be able to sit through the whole thing here. But full application. Okay, how long is this thing? Oh, God. Okay, okay, it's 84 pages. Okay, I'll just link it to you. I forgot this thing is pretty lengthy. Maybe we can just go over the first page here. Maybe we can just, oh no, oh wow, okay, no, this is a lot. Okay, well, just understand that South Africa has something of a unique history involving colonialism, and if there's a group of people who are qualified to notice when something like that is happening, it's probably gonna be South Africa. But yes, they're basically issuing accusations that Israel is conducting war crimes against, the people of Gaza. And they're not wrong. They're not wrong, because that's exactly what's happening. They've wiped out all their infrastructure. They're wiping out the history. They're literally killing them. And what is that if not genocide? Like, not just the stochastic ones are the ones we talk about here in the States, which is, they're doing everything but killing us. No, they're actually killing them there. And, but yes, like you said, there's a lot of anti-Zionist Jewish folks. There's not inherently anti-Semitic. At the end of the day, no one is owed or requires... Right. No one is owed an ethno-state. Like, that's the biggest thing. Like, again, Joe Brandon, he has gone on record with the exact quote you said, the exact line, and I could pull the damn thing up, but I don't want to issue a content warning this late at night here. He says, were there not an Israel, America would have to create it to protect her interests. And that was, I believe that was Senator Joe Biden at the time. And I don't think his opinion has changed much on the matter. But at the end of the day, like, here's the deal. Okay. It's like, for the most part, now, the area down there, whatever you want to call it, we'll just call it what it is, Palestine, has gone through, let's say, several moments in the history of the world where maybe everyone got along, and maybe there were times where they didn't, and maybe there were also times when the Christians decided to wander and stick their dicks in there too, because why not? And, but by and large, when we get into what we consider the modern era, where maybe we go, maybe all these land grabs are getting to be kind of uncouth. Like, maybe we should be a little bit more responsible about these things. When we reach that point, let's say 1900. Now, I am somewhat oversimplifying simplifying aspects of it, but for the purpose of discussion, the place was Palestine, being run by the Palestinians. Why am I saying oversimplification? That's just what it was. Granted, it was under the control of the Ottoman Empire, but, facts are facts. And then, of course, after World War I, which is a whole bunch of nations just deciding to stick themselves with everything here. Like, all right, Ottoman Empire is gone. Should we give the land back to the people? No, it's ours now. It's going to be British Palestine. What does that mean? Oh, it just means we run the fucking place now. Yeah, but that's just colonialism. You just took their thing and arbitrarily decided, no, it's okay. It's okay. Because 30 years later, we're going to sign a mandate. It says we're going to create the state of Israel or something like that. And they're like, wait, what? So, wait, run this by me again. Oh, we're going to take the land. We're going to make Israel. And the Israelis were very happy about that. Okay, but, small and annoying question. Suppose for a moment I have a television set. And you, as an enterprising chatter, break into my home and take the television set. I don't know, maybe you just really wanted the damn thing, or maybe you need to sell it to make money, which, that's my favorite part of the Jim Jeffries gun control bit. It's like, most people breaking into your house just want your TV. But anyway, hey Trinetta, by the way, welcome on. And so, through sequence of events, you have stolen my television set, which I'm like, if someone broke into my house and just literally stole the TV and left, I wouldn't even call the cops or the insurance company. I would just change the locks and buy a new TV, because the price of the TV is gonna be less than dealing with all of that bullshit. But you are now in possession of a television set that you did not lawfully pay for, because, of course, remember, the law is the arbiter of all that is good in this world. And you take that television and you decide, I need a couple of bucks. I'm going to sell it. Now, in the eyes of the law, you have committed 2 crimes. 1, you stole something that wasn't yours, which, depending on how it was done, was either burglary or just straight larceny. And then what you have subsequently done is you have attempted to sell something that you stole for profit, which is known as selling stolen property. And in fact, the person who you sell it to could be charged with receiving stolen property. Which, they didn't know the thing was stolen, but, the law doesn't give a shit. Have you seen the law lately? The law does not give any fucks. And, so, as I have stated, you stole my television set, you try to sell it to another chatter, and the cops say, hey, that's selling stolen property. That's bad. Now then, with that established, how is just stealing the land from the Palestinians and giving it and using it to form Israel and giving it to a bunch? How is stealing that land and giving it to the Zionists? How is it any fucking different? I mean, I know why it's different, but from a wide perspective, why is it any different? Because all of these international things only apply to nations we hate. Laws? Why, those are only tools we use to keep down the nations we don't like. That's why when, let's say Russia goes after Ukraine, that is very bad. Very, very naughty bad. You should stop doing that. And they should. But, when fucking Israeli interior ministers are going, actually, we're just going to take it and it's ours now. Libs are confused as to whether or not that's based. It's like, no, it's stolen property. It wasn't yours to give away. Yeah, rules don't apply rules don't apply to the countries in the imperial core. Only to the countries they don't like. Exactly. No, that's exactly it. The rules don't apply to them. And the interesting thing about this, okay, Clock was in the words of Brennan Lee Mulligan, laws are threats made by the dominant socioeconomic ethnic group in a given nation. It's just the promise of violence that's enacted in the police or based in an occupying army. Right. Like, I mean, if you dumb things down, what is government in the modern era and police forces if not a protection racket? And have you seen the police lately? They're not very good at running a protection racket. Oh, they're good at collecting the money for the protection racket, but when it comes time to actually do the protection, they got some billboards out in Los Angeles County that are just absolutely tearing the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department a new asshole. Just pointing out that they're spending billions and billions, and what crime are they actually solving? Single-digit percentages. You all know this, but, sometimes libs need that shit pointed out to them. The police don't actually solve crime. They don't. They cause crime. They don't solve it. They don't solve a goddamn thing. But anyway, an interesting thing about Israel, and I can actually kind of tie Cuba into this as well, is that among the millennials and the Zoomers, the arguments for why Israel deserves to exist are having a harder time taking hold. Because, again, we're looking at people that we can see are clearly suffering. They're being bombed. I mean, even before they're being bombed, they're being treated like shit. They were second-class citizens in their own country. They barely had rights. They barely had anything. Meanwhile, the Israelis, I don't know, have you seen Israeli tourism commercials? They're very gaudy and extravagant. One group lives like kings, and the other group lives in abject squalor. If you're a human being with sympathy, you immediately look at that and go, that's fucked. Like, that's just how your brain is wired to work if you have sympathy. And to look at what they're going and go through, nah, I think I pull for these reps. It'd be like watching fucking Star Wars and going, you know, I think that Empire makes some pretty good points. You know, I think that Empire might be onto something. But yeah, motherfuckers will look at the plucky little upstarts with their beat-to-shit aircraft and their shitty technology going up against a massive empire with limitless funding and all the military technology in the world, and then go, you know, actually, I think I'm in the tank for the Israelis. Yeah, it's like siding with the Kardashians a little bit. Right. You're not great at explaining your position on foreign affairs generally, but don't kill civilians, especially kids, makes one kind of a no-brainer. Yeah, no kidding. But part of why Zionism is having more and more trouble taking hold in the modern era is because we are multiple generations removed from the formation of it. And to tie back into this, an interesting example, as I talk to this guy here real quick, who says he gives up, he'll sell me a Deku shield. No, I already have one. Piss off. And stop shooting me. And a great example is Cuba. Now, of course, you know, Cuba is still being subject to the American embargo, which fucking sucks because I'd love to buy Cuban rum and we can't fucking have that in this country. Be like, oh, they sell Havana Club at the liquor store. It's Puerto Rican rum. It is not Cuban rum. But anyway. The other big reason social media. Oh, yeah, and we'll get to that. But for example, you know, the Cuban Revolution, when they kicked out all the capitalists and the mob bosses and the casinos and, you know, communism took over. And, you know, it wasn't a perfect execution. We have notes. We probably wouldn't do it the exact same way again, but some of the principles would still be the same. And they put in the embargo, and then you have, you know, the people who fled Cuba, generally because they, you know, had a vested interest in the status quo beforehand, or you know, maybe Castro was a dick to them. I mean, both are possible here, as I knock this thing down a few pegs. And amongst first and second generation Cuban Americans, the sentiment was very strongly that the embargo must continue. We must force Cuba to the brink. We must ostracize them in the international community. They cannot be allowed to participate. Not the least of which is because they didn't like communism, but of course because of, you know, the Cuban Missile Crisis, which itself is also somewhat based on a lot of American hypocrisy as well. But anyway. Now, the interesting thing is when you start getting to third generation Cuban Americans, and of course, you know, no group is a monolith, but the percentages of people in that demographic who support the embargo of Cuba starts to nosedive. Because, you know, many of these people were not alive during the events that precipitated what happened. So then they look at it and go, I don't get what the big fucking deal is. Whatever happened ages ago. Why are we still being dicks to them? So among third-generation Cuban Americans, you see a lot less sentiment of supporting the embargo as it stands because they don't get what the fuss is. They weren't there. And it also means, you know, maybe the thing that was a big fucking fuss wasn't as big a fuss as they wanted it to be, but damn it, they needed it in order to, you know, ostracize the nation and try and put any constraints they could on the growing surge of international communism. But anyway. So like I said, you have historical precedents whereupon a group of people previously aggrieved by something has had that opinion severely diminished amongst the years because they're so far away from the events that precipitated it. And let's be honest here, Cuba's not exactly out to fuck with America. I mean, like, if anything, like you want to know why I know the Cuban embargo has to go? You know how America fucks with Iran, like, forever, and, you know, may have something to do with a certain bomb blast that went down there today. And the Iranians, you know, in response to this, they'll shout death to America. Now, and, you know, plan attacks maybe. I don't fucking know. Look, I'm not there. But you know what they don't do in Cuba? They don't do any of that. They're just like, hi, we just kind of want to vibe. Believe me, if we were going to do that to you, it would have happened by now. Like, you know, a country 9 miles off the coast of Florida could engage in actual terrorism. You know what it doesn't do? It's not engaging in terrorism. Just like, that's part of how you know why it's not happening. Because it totally could happen. And it's not. Almost like it's all bullshit. You know what? I'm just going to grab the damn thing while he's standing away from it. Because I think maybe that's what I'm supposed to be doing here. Yeah, funny how that works. Hey, give me the damn compass so I can get out of this damn thing's way before he stands on me again. Now then, like I said, I brought up the Cuba example. So, you take that and you apply it to, you know, the Palestine equation, whereupon, you know, so many of us are so far removed from certain historical events that helped ingratiate Israel in the minds and hearts of the international community. The Yom Kippur War, the Munich Massacre, and so on and so forth. These are international events that threatened the existence of Israel and really bought it, you know, a lot of sympathy and worldview. Because, you know, the Yom Kippur War was, you know, Egypt and a couple other places going, actually, fuck you, you get out of here, which didn't work out. And then, of course, you have the Munich Massacre, whereupon I can't remember I mean, I'm only going off of loose details here, but the entire Israeli Olympic team at the time was killed by Muslim terrorists, and a lot of things resulted in the aftermath of that as well. But lately, if we were to take the scorecard and dumb it down to dubs and L's, which, again, a horrific oversimplification of how things are going, I can't help but notice the people taking the L's don't have access to something called an Iron Dome. How the fuck do I kill this thing? Stops its movement and then destroy it. So why does he have to bomb this fucker or what? Would you pick up the damn bomb so you could kill this asshole, please? Like that? Oh shit. Duck! But they have allowed cicadas to make noise at U.S. diplomats. Yeah, no kidding. Hey, cicadas, well, welcome on in. Do I think any Americans are still miffed by the Mariel boat lift? I mean, probably. Do I care? No. I mean, hell, if I was Castro, I'd do it. I'd do it. Fuck it. You're gonna be a dick to me? Fine. I'm empty out my jails. You guys want to be Americans? Go. For those who aren't aware, and if you've seen Scarface, you're vaguely aware of this, the Mariel boat lift was an event that occurred in 1981, 2, 3, somewhere thereabouts, where basically there was a mass exodus of Cubans from, well, Cuba, where Castro was like, all right, you want to be here? Fine, get the fuck out. And then basically Cuban expatriates from America were granted the ability to, you know, take a boat to Cuba and then pick people up, which, you know, wouldn't have been, you know, a thing they would have been cool with under normal circumstances. And, you know, apparently, depending on who you talk to, He may have also used this as an excuse to empty out some of his prisons, which, I mean, look, again, given the things America has done to Cuba, I'm willing to let them get away with a lot. Oh, damn, not the fire bats. Yeah, speaking of the Iron Dome, American taxes paid billions for the thing and was defeated by... Yeah. I mean, that's the one thing I remember making the rounds a couple of years ago, is that the... Like, even if you don't defeat the Iron Dome, which is basically a rocket defense system that Israel has, even if all you do is you just launch the world's shittiest bottle rockets at it, you're costing them millions of dollars. You don't even have to defeat it. You just keep trolling him by just firing at the damn thing. But to the point that Pope Corky IX also made, before I went on the whole, generations removed from what's happening bit, is that, again, in the age of social media, it's much easier for people to see what's going on. Now, it's not perfect, because Twitter is absolutely a very difficult place to trust, but, I mean, some video, again, triple source things, and don't trust everything you see on the internet isn't exactly, a grand revelation or something. But when you can so blatantly see in 4K and 1080p the things that are happening, it's hard to look at it and go, yeah, I think the people living in abject squalor are in the wrong here on this. And of course, the other point that's getting made too is that if you wanna, I think I actually retweeted it today, because there was a post talking about Israeli occupation soldiers that were basically destroying a house in Gaza. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna play the video here, but just because I'm live on Twitch, and Twitch is sometimes sensitive about this crap. Where it says, yeah, nothing will convince you that Israel is the racist apartheid state held together by hate and violence faster than watching the videos uploaded on social media by the Israelis themselves. And then, yeah, apparently they uploaded their own video. They were farting around in a house they occupied, and they just burned it to the fucking ground. And you're like, yeah, I should definitely sympathize with these people. Yeah, definitely. Also, heavy sarcasm. So yeah, when you're seeing that kind of stuff going on, and again, when you're generations removed from the reason why it was created in the first place, and some of the events that helped ingratiate it in the Imperial Core, which I don't know why I'm phrasing it like that, because the Imperial Core created Israel. You got young people going, I don't get what the big fucking deal is. Give them back their fucking land. They're able to look at it more objectively because they're not prejudiced by the last 60, 70 years of history. And that's why, And the other thing, too, is, what was it, polling? Yeah, there's no shortage of polling out there that says that Biden is losing a lot of his key demographics that he needs in order to get reelected. He's losing black voters. He's losing Hispanic voters. He's losing the youth vote. And his decision-making, by which I mean just giving the Israelis a blank check, is starting to actually hurt the fucker. Because so many people have reached the conclusion, if you've reached this conclusion, I'm not telling you you're wrong, that what the hell is the difference between Joe Biden and Donald Trump if both of them are just going to be unabashed Zionists seeking to destroy people? And now, of course, the libs will push back and then go, no, you can't do that, and Donald Trump will win. Which maybe that happens, maybe it doesn't, I don't know. But what I am going to tell you is what you do how you vote is between you and the ballot box. I'm not telling you what to do. I have heard no shortage of people like, I'm not even going. I have heard people who are like, look, I'll vote Dems down ballot. For, local and state initiatives, because, those things are important and seem to actually have weight behind them. But when it comes to the president, I'm just going to write something stupid in. You'd be right to do that, too. Yeah, Biden told everyone, if you don't vote for me... Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. That... that was a fun one. Oh, boy. You think Trump wields scary cultural power, and you think him regaining the presidency is legitimate? He says, sure. But the problem is there's a lot of people who have become very... I don't know what you even call it. Desensitized, doomered, whatever, by the mere fact that grand scope of things, depending on where you are, it doesn't matter who's in the damn office. Now, like, here's the deal. I mean, there is an argument to be made to intentionally vote for Biden as a spoiler candidate. And it's as follows. Wouldn't it be funny if there was a chance Trump actually goes to jail? Again, it's not the greatest argument, but it's all they've got. And sometimes spite is enough. I'm going to let this one fly. Because I don't know that I fully agree, but I get where the sentiment is going, is that, yeah, and multiple people pointed out, is depending on where you're in the country, your vote doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't. Because the way the Electoral College works, if you're an aggrieved Republican voter in California, your vote doesn't mean as much as, say, a aggrieved Republican voter in Wisconsin. Conversely, if you're an aggrieved Democratic voter in Texas, your vote doesn't mean as much as, say, one in Pennsylvania. You can hold the presidency from prison. Well, there goes that argument then. How the fuck do I get that thing up there? How the fuck do we do that? I mean, yeah, he's not inciting insurrections, but why would he have to? Why would Biden have to incite an insurrection? He's already president. Like, the argument that I've heard, I mean, it's multiple arguments, is one is, again, if you're in Gaza, it doesn't matter who the fuck the president is, because they're still gonna bomb the shit out of you and kill you. But the other thing, too, is that if American democracy is constantly always in peril, and the only thing we can do to stop it is to show up and vote for the blue guy, if the only thing stopping it is the fact that we have to vote for a guy who won't do anything, but at least won't do anything bad, then we're kind of already in the dystopian hellscape. If anything, some opinions would say that that's actually worse. Because if all we're doing is just constantly putting a band-aid on this wound, we're not fixing anything. As I try not get detonated by that bomb. So, some of you may be aware of the fact, well, this show is hitting heavy topics as we get into the closing minutes of it here. Some of you are aware of certain foundations, like the one Mark Cuban has, where they will subsidize and help pay for medications. The idea being that the private sector is stepping in and helping out, that people can, get their pills and, I don't know, live. I mean, I don't know about you, but I hear living is kind of a fun thing to do. And they step in, because people can't afford the things, whatever, they help out. The problem with this kind of charity approach, maybe I should wait till the thing's about to blow up before I shuck the damn thing, is if they're sitting in here and providing a half-baked solution, they don't have to actually solve the problem. Of course I fucking nail it on that one. If they stand in there and they do that, then they don't actually have to solve the problem. The problem can continue to fester, and it only gets fixed under very specific circumstances. Now, I ain't necessarily sitting here and saying that, Biden should lose the elections, that a bunch of people are forced to wake up. Because it would take a hell of a lot more than that. But the problem is, if we continue to live in a world where we're doing just enough to not turn a thing into a complete total fucking shit show, then we're not really improving anything. Now, again, am I saying Trump should be a catalyst? No. I don't want that guy to be president either. But the problem is, again, for so many of things that are wrong in society, we just put a shitty band-aid on it and just go, oh, all right, I guess that's enough, instead of solving the problem. And again, I'm not sitting here and saying that, you know, we should go fuck it and let go and see what happens at this point, but... Hey, remember when we were talking about Ubisoft games? What's the one line that everyone remembers about Fallout 3? The guy from the Better Call Saul, who was in that, who basically who did a more colorful interpretation of the line, that the definition of insanity is doing the exact same thing, hoping shit to change, or something like that. If we keep voting for a bunch of dumbass Democrats who don't want to do anything, we're not going to change anything. Yeah, Far Cry 3. Yeah, exactly. Because all we're doing is just putting the Band-Aid back on. We're not applying any kind of antibacterial cream or an astringent or whatever. We're just putting another fucking Band-Aid on it. You live in a very red state, you have no idea what it's like for votes to mean anything. Right, no kidding. Yeah. So, you want to step up there, please? Thank you. So I think there's some heals over there you could use. Yeah, you should get those. You should definitely get those. So, and again, am I saying that watershed moment should happen now? I don't know. Perhaps not, but on a long enough timeline, you know, something is going to happen. This isn't me going, I know something. It's just, this system that we live in, this world we live in, it's completely unsustainable. And it's just a matter of when. It's not an if, it's a when. It's just a matter of whose watch is it gonna be on when it happens. Is it gonna be on our watch? Is it gonna be on the Zoomers' watch? Is it gonna be on the Alpha's watch? But at some point, the check is gonna come due, and society as a whole isn't gonna be able to pay it anymore. I mean, how many show of hands. Write one in chat if you have a retirement plan and you think it's actually gonna do anything. The trick question, no one's gonna write one. Hey, I got the bomb bag, finally! I found 20 bombs inside. Oh, good, I can finally blow shit up now. Good. This will really make the game start to come together now, finally. You have one, but that part, yeah. Retirement plans are a good joke. Exactly! What's retirement? I'm told that in a bygone era, it was when you stopped working and you were taken care of. Or that's what the historical documents say. I can't prove that it actually happened. So when you end up with a society where its elderly can't afford to stop working, can't afford anything, and are dying at work, and you know, the generations behind them go, oh, if it's fucked for them, it's not going to be any better for us. On a long enough timeline, like I said, something will happen. With that switch on, the moving platform goes higher. Now I can quickly reach the second floor. Oh, good. You know, we're a little past the Israel chat. No, we can always go back to that, Peeves. But you didn't want to mention the U.S. that has a vested interest in Israel as a defensive partner. Did you know that the Georgia police force and IDF in exchange problem where they teach the tactics? Oh, yeah. Like, so much of the security things we put in are basically stuff the Israelis came up with. Like, a lot of airport security is Israeli stuff. Like, no joke. I'm not kidding. That's exactly what it is. Oh, yeah, don't I have to drop bombs down here to open up the boss room or something? Let's do that real quick. But, yeah, Cop City. Exactly, yeah. Cop City would host these people. I think I did that right. Oh, yeah, there's one. I'll do the other. But, yeah, like, I love... Like, it's more like, we have to support Israel. Why? Because of our regional interests. What regional interests, motherfucker? What regional interests? Now, I'm not exactly a worldly scholar or anything, but I'm willing to bet that Islamic terrorism probably wasn't as big a concern 100 years ago. I don't know. Probably not. I mean, maybe there was a chance of it, but I feel like it, I don't know. I feel like I would have heard more about it if something had happened, you know? Like, what are our regional interests? Well, we have to monitor for terror in the area. Why do we have to monitor for terror in the area? Because they might attack us. Why might they attack us? I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? I don't know. Well, don't you normally know these things? Why else do we have all these intelligence agencies if we don't know why things are happening? Nothing. All right, well, if this is important, I'm going to do a fucking deep dive on... No, don't do that! And then you just look up from your deep dive and you look at them and they go, all right, well, you're anti-Semitic if you don't follow us. So... Your work surprise puts a good amount in. You were shocked how much they don't pay. So, right, like... I mean, I have retirement plans. I don't know if they're gonna fucking work. I'm just like, you know what? I think by the time we get there, you know, maybe something will happen and we'll see where shit goes. I'm like, you know what? That's a problem for Pibby 10, 15, 20 years from now. Ow! As I go splat. Where it's like, you know, maybe society will have reached a point where, I don't know, maybe we all just collectively got together. I mean, I don't know, maybe that happens. Who knows? Me, don't want to be 70 years old doing a stream? I mean, I would love to have that kind of following, but who knows? Oh, yes, then at this point, I can basically just kind of finish the damn thing, right? I think. Isn't there like one or two things I haven't blasted open yet? Like that thing over there? I don't know. Remember when money in the mattress was a viable savings account? Yeah. Those were the days! Yeah, the boss is in there, but like, I don't know if I want to fuck with that yet. Can I get a map of this joint? Is there anywhere we didn't go in here yet? Yeah, there's a pair of caverns we haven't gone into yet. On the first floor. How about the second floor? Yeah, there's one on the second floor we haven't done either yet here. And here's what we're going to do. We have been live for 4.5 hours. And I know we're having a lit conversation here. But I do got to get up in the morning. You know. I should take care of myself. Look. My health was a big concern in 2023. We ended that year in a much better place than it started. When 2023 started, I was bleeding anytime I took a dump. Sorry to kind of hit you with that like a brick in the face, but I got what was happening. And after multiple colonoscopies, I can safely say that's not happening anymore, and I don't actively have cancer. So, you know, I'm trying to take better care of myself, and part of that also means... Because everyone's like, Pam, what are you doing a 24-hour stream? Never. I would literally die. So we're going to drop a save here. We're going to do that. And I think we know where we're going to be resuming when we pick up here tomorrow, because it looks like we got a boss's ass to kick. So like I said, we saved. We've been live for 4.5 hours. It's been a beautiful audience. What we are going to do is we're going to start to wind down for the evening. So that was a fun show. You would die from an 8-hour stream. I mean, I've done a handful of shows that go to the... I've done 2 shows, I think, that hit 11 hours. And I was just dead by the time those shows were done. There was one time we did, I think, like a 12-hour Vice City stream. And I'm pretty sure the last 90 minutes was just driving around town listening to VCPR because I didn't have to fucking say anything. But all right, would you look at that? We're back in the saddle. We're back and better than ever. And hey, we played a little bit more of the old Ocarina time. We did some mask stuff. We got this Lady Oliver, nice, big, beautiful cocks. And I think when we resume this tomorrow night, we're ready to go kick a big King Dodongo's ass. Before we get to the list of gravitas and before we figure out where we're going, let me see who won the opening round of Pib Madness. Well, the voting closed 35 minutes ago and by a 28-15 margin. The Good Life has defeated Ubisoft game to be named later. And will subsequently go on to face the victor of the third birthday in Max Payne 3. I'm having 2 questionable part 3s go at each other. But all right, before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, raid, subs, and tippies to this channel will never required. Always appreciate and love to shout at the end of the show. Pasta Clava, thank you for the actually over on a tippy thing. Metropole Modern, thank you much for the tippy earlier. Thank you. We'll leave that in the Mubbles cup and it'll go towards a round of Mubbles. But because I don't reset this between shows anymore unless something really weird happens. So the same thing will be there tomorrow. So in theory, tomorrow, $30 or a couple of tippies will get us Mubbles here. Pasta Clava, thank you for the resub. Very Pink Penguin, thank you for the resub. Pope Cork the Ninth for the resub. Unicorn for the resub. Misfortune for the resub. Dictionary Boy for the raid. Handy Andy for the resub. Rolled the Goats for the gift sub. Vaultwilla Lee for the resub. Tronicus for the resub. Starfire for the resub. Slendy Girl for the resub. Thank you. Max Payne 3 is good. You thought that was the popular opinion. I mean, gameplay-wise, it's fine, but from a story perspective, some parts that are actually stupider than Final Fantasy VII Remake. We'll get to that when we get there. No, not that button. This button. All right, if you sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you're not subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always hit the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you up somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what would host on this. Why, the wonderful world. We just so happen to call it Twitch here. Let's see. Anybody doing something I think you people be particularly interested in here? I'm gonna check this person. I'm gonna check this person. All right, checking 2 targets here. All right, you know what? Tell you what. I think it's been a few weeks since we said hi to this bitch. I can call her that. We're friends. Tell you what. Let's go watch someone kill the crap out of people in Dead by Daylight. A game I unironically embraced in 2023 and I'm starting to enjoy. Let's go check out Dia. She's playing Dead by Daylight. I think this is like the last evening for the what the fuck was the winter event called? The Dead by Daylight winter event. So people are probably trying to knock out some Chivos real quick. And I got that in the battle pass completed in record time. So I'm ready for it to be over. And we'll see what the hell Deer's doing. She's got an outfit on that would look very good on me. And when you get there, you'll see what the hell I'm talking about. We'll be live next tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific for the continuing adventures of Twink in The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Looks like we're just about ready to bag that red spiritual stone or whatever the hell it's called. Does that mean we're going to go hang out with the Zoras? Oh my god, is that one from Breath of the Wild going to be there? Probably not, but will be a great jumping off point to discuss that. Probably. Come on in tomorrow, we'll give that. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, sub, lurked for me, put up my bullshit with the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call The Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah! And normally this is where I talk for a bit, but I'm up against the clock. We gotta go. Bye!